So first news is Maharashtra approved India's first, just a minute. Maharashtra approved India's first shipbuilding, repair and recycling policy 2025. Okay, so how they are going to ask the question, which state has become the first state in India to launch a dedicated shipbuilding, ship repair and ship recycling policy? So correct answer is, we know that, Maharashtra. So let's see the news first. Okay, so this is the first time in India. Maharashtra, first of all, remember your first keyword, right? Shipbuilding policy, shipbuilding, repair and recycling policy. Got it? And the entire goal of this policy is what? First of all, to target 6,600 crore investment. Please remember this number, and aim to generate 40,000 employment. Okay, they want to target 6,600 crore rupees investment. Got it? And they're going to get financial support, right? For 1 crore for skill development, 25 crore for R&D, like this. Got it? And they will be provided land lease at a concessional price for 30 years. Got it? So what you have to remember, first of all, the name of the state, what policy, what is the target of that policy. Three things you have to remember for this particular news. Okay, is it clear? Yes, no? So correct, C is the correct answer, Maharashtra. Got it? So we'll be a little bit quick. Lal Ishq from India. Really good. Now this is funny. See, I was seeing so many memes today, na. One meme I also posted on my status. So in this, have you? I believe you all have watched the movie Soldier, in which Bobby Deol is there. His one hand is plastered, and in the second hand he is having this pistol. So on the plaster it is written mock drill, and on the pistol it is written Operation Sindoor. So that was very really funny meme. I saw that. I posted on my WhatsApp status also. Got it? Chalo. So next news is India's coastline length revised to 11,098.81 kilometer. Okay, following updated methodology. So you can see here. See, Indian coast is not only about from Gujarat till West Bengal. It also includes the Andaman Nicobar Islands and the Lakshadweep group of islands. Got it? So they have started a new methodology to which they have revised the data. So which state has the longest coastline in India as per the revised survey of Indian data? Okay, so how many coastal states are there? We have Gujarat, Maharashtra, Goa, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. Okay, Andhra we have, Odisha we have, West Bengal we have. Okay, so earlier it was 7,516 kilometers. Earlier it was there. Now it has been revised to 11,098. Please remember this thing. Okay, there is a mark of 50% increase almost, right? And this entire methodology is based on what? This modern hydrographic and GIS method. So these are the two methods which you have to remember, and this is done by which organization? National Hydrographic Organization and Survey of India. So please remember the name of the organization. Okay, the new distance, length, whatever you want to say, 11,000. Okay, and please remember Gujarat has the longest coastline. Gujarat has the longest coastline and shortest is Goa. So please remember G equal to G. Gujarat longest, Goa shortest. Okay, and in Union Territory, Andaman and Nicobar have the longest. Got it? So please remember this thing, G equal to G. Give me a yes or no in the comment section if it is clear. Yes, no, quickly. We'll keep our pace a little bit higher. Why? Because we have to cover a lot number of news. Okay. Sometimes in some of the weeks the number of news are higher, and in some of the weeks it is low. Okay. Chalo. Less number of news are there. Next is Ministry of Home Affairs constitute high-level committee under Union Minister Amit Shah for National Disaster Management. See, why they are doing this? Because we know that monsoon is coming, and we have to be disaster prepared. Because during monsoon we see that in number of states, okay, especially if I talk about the mountainous states like Himachal, Kashmir, Uttarakhand, there is lot of incidents of landslides. Okay, also in parts of Kerala, we have seen the previous year there is a lot number of landslides and lot of human lives have been lost. So in order to counter all these things, in order to counter all these things, we are going to have a proper high level committee meeting. Okay. So who has been appointed as the chairperson of the high level committee meeting constituted under the Disaster Management Act 2005? Nirmala Sitharaman, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Amit Anil Chandra Shah, or Suman Berry? So let's see the news first, then we'll see the answer. So a high level committee was formed under section 8B2 of the Disaster Management Act 2005. Please remember the year of the act. Disaster Management Act is in 2005. Okay. So the key member includes Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Nirmala Sitharaman from Finance, and Suman Berry, Vice Chairperson of the Niti Aayog. Okay. So please remember this thing, and it is the purpose of this entire high level committee is what? To oversee the national preparedness for disaster. Okay. So remember this thing. So correct answer is Mr. Amit Anil Chandra Shah. Alright. Don't get confused. It is Amit Shah only. Clear? Chalo. Yes, there's a huge flood in South India also. Okay. Even in Chennai, you must have heard that there was a Chennai flood. Okay. Reason being, see, there's the cause is different in Chennai. In Chennai, what has happened that due to urbanization, they have filled all their natural water bodies, natural reservoirs, ponds. They have filled the entire ponds with soil and they have constructed the building. So there is no source for water to percolate underground because everything has been concretized. Because of that, Chennai flood was there. Alright, chalo. Guys, I'm really sorry if there is some background noise because in my society, some people they are playing this dhol and nagara to celebrate the attack on Pakistan. Okay, FC. It is India. This is the culture of India. We celebrate even a small thing, right? So please don't mind if you are getting the background noise. All right. Next is Telangana Governor Jishnu Dev Verma inaugurates world first energy transmission garden in Hyderabad. All right. So where was Babuji Vanam, the world first energy transmission garden inaugurated? So what is the name of that garden? Babuji Vanam. Okay. It is the world first energy transmission garden. So where it has? So correct answer. We'll see the news first. So the governor of Telangana, they have inaugurated the name Babuji Vanam at Kanha Shanti Vanam, Hyderabad, Telangana. So capital of Telangana is Hyderabad. Please remember this thing. So venue is Hyderabad. Please remember the name Babuji Vanam. What it is? It is the world first energy transmission garden. Okay. So first also this particular garden will host 40 medicinal tree species. All right. It will have this acupressure pathway. So for example, this is the garden. They will have multiple trees and everything. They will have a footpath in which it would be acupuncture based. Okay, once you walk on that, all right, once you walk on that, you will feel this pointed things are there on the footpath. So it will basically help you regulate the blood circulation. It is overall very beneficial for the human health. Okay, it will also have rainwater harvesting. Everything is there. So what you have to remember in this particular news? First of all, world first energy transmission garden. What is the name? Babuji Vanam. Where it is located? It's located in Hyderabad, Telangana. These two keywords you have to remember for this entire news. That's it. So it is located in Kanha Shantivanam, Hyderabad. Alright? Chalo. Next is India conducts first human gene therapy trial for hemophilia. Okay. So where was India's first human gene therapy trial for hemophilia conducted? So there are a number of institutes mentioned. First let's see the news, then we'll see the answer. Okay. Yes. So first of all, for which disease? Hemophilia. Okay, what is hemophilia? It is a genetic or disorder causing impaired blood clotting. Okay, so hemophilia is a genetic disease which causes what? Impaired blood clotting. Okay, and this entire trial has been a collaboration of BRIC INSTEM and Christian Medical College of Tamil Nadu. Please remember the name of the institutes. Okay, name of the disease, hemophilia. All right. So please remember this thing. As also, India's biotech sector, it is reached 165.7 billion in 2024, and by 2030 it is going to reach $300 billion. You don't have to remember this thing. All right. So please remember these two aspects. So correct answer is what? Christian Medical College of Vellore. Okay, so correct answer is C. Got it? Chalo. Next is Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare issued guidelines for setting up BRCs under NMNF. Now let's understand what is BRC and NMNF. Okay, NMNF is National Mission on Natural Farming. BRC is what? Bio Input Resource Center. So under the National Mission of Natural Farming, who is responsible for nominating a farmer to operate a Bio Input Resource Center when no eligible practitioner is available? Okay, so we'll see the news first, then we'll see the answer. First of all, which ministry is there? Ministry of Agriculture and Farmer Welfare. They have released a guideline for what? For setting up Bio Input Resource BRC Center. And this is under which mission? National Mission for Natural Farming. What is the overall objective of this BRCs? To have a basically chemical free farming, right? To ensure that the farming should be all natural, there should be no chemical, but in reality it is not happening, because we need to have fertilizer in our fields, because without chemical fertilizer the growth and the production will be less. That is one of the main drawback of the organic or the natural farming. The quantum of production reduces if you use only the natural and organic farming. If you use the chemical fertilizer, that definitely the quantum will increase, but remember, it will impact the health of the soil. Okay. So if I talk about the eligibility, only natural farming practitioners can run the BRCs. But if none are found, the state natural farming cell will nominate a farmer. Now you will get your answer. Also, the BRC will receive 1 lakh rupees, which will be given in 2 installment. Okay. So 1 lakh rupees in 2 installment. Got it? Chalo. So correct answer is the state natural farming cell. They will nominate one farmer if no one eligible is found. Clear? Chalo. Yes, Sri Lanka exactly failed in organic. See, remember one thing. If the population of India was, let's say, 50 crore, then we can do the organic farming. But we are a nation of more than 130 crore population. We have to ensure food security. So for one of the important thing which we have to keep in mind is important thing we have to keep in mind is, first of all, we have to basically serve the number of the population. Okay, in order to do that we have to increase our production. We have to rely on chemical farming, but remember, it should be sustainable. It should not be impacting the health of the soil, right? Chalo. Hemophilia, basically it is a type of genetic disorder. It is a disease which causes blood clot, impaired blood clotting. For example, let's say if you have a cut on your hand, after some time the blood will clot and it will heal. But in hemophilia, the blood clotting is not very normal. Okay, so that is a genetic disorder. Okay, it is caused by the changes in some of the genes, or the genes are what? It is the basic unit of DNA. All right. Chalo. Next is Ghaziabad raises 150 crore via India's first certified green municipal bond for TSTP, sewage treatment plant. Okay. So India's first certified green municipal bond issued by Ghaziabad Nagar Nigam is primarily aimed at financing which of the following project? Smart street lighting, metro rail expansion, tertiary sewage treatment plant, or solid waste to energy. So correct answer is TSTP. That is tertiary sewage treatment plant. Okay. So first of all, which city has done this? Ghaziabad. Okay, what they have done? They have issued the first green municipal bond. Okay, what is the value? Value is 150 crore rupees. For what purpose? For tertiary sewage treatment plant. And this is your short note. Is it clear? Yes, no? Easy to make notes now? Because if you start reading this now, everything, it would be difficult for you. See, already I have given in a very structured format. Who is the issuer? What is the purpose? What are the financials? And what is the environmental benefit? But just see the second thing. Ghaziabad has issued green municipal bond of worth 150 crore rupees for what? For focusing on the tertiary sewage treatment plants. In 4 words. That is known as what? Storyboarding. And you should learn how to do this thing, how to concise the entire news in 4 or 5 words. That is my ultimate aim. If you learn this thing, na, it is going to help you immensely in your entire career. Because let's say if you are going to be a banker, na, sometime it is possible that you have to read a big chunk of report and you have to provide that summary or main facts of that report to your senior. It might be possible. So you should learn how to do these things. Okay, how to create a network, or a, let's say, yeah, how you want to create a network, or you can say a flow of a story to explain someone very easily. Got it? Chalo. So tertiary sewage treatment plant is the answer. Next is PM Narendra Modi addresses Yugam Innovation Conclave in New Delhi. Acha, have you seen that after the Pahalgam attack, Modi ji was busy in Bihar elections. He was talking about caste census, everything. So many of the opposition leaders, na, they were very much, you can say, frustrated that India, so many people have died. India is not doing anything. They were showing video of Rafale in a toy form, and they put Nimbu Mirchi on that, and they were basically mocking PM Modi that he has just bought Rafale to keep it in the garage. See, it is all planned. Have you ever read the Arthashastra written by Chanakya? Chanakya was the war guru. He told that the deception is the best form of war. You should never let your enemy know that what is going to be your next step. Yesterday there was a news that entire India is going to have a mock drill. That there would be siren and people, you have to go inside the bed and they have to lie down. And what happened, that this news was in media. Pakistan was also thinking, oh, India is going to do that. And on the border, as soon as the siren went off, Pakistan was, it's a mock drill chal raha hai, and they attacked. No one was ready for this. Because everyone was thinking, yaar, India mein to caste census ki baat chal rahi hai, Modi is not going to do anything. See, the entire mind behind this is the National Security Advisor, Mr. Ajit Doval. He is the brain. And definitely the armed forces, without them it is not possible. The executioners are the armed forces. The planning is done by the one of the biggest brain in the country, Mr. Ajit Doval. And have you ever heard of a story that he was in the Pakistan's ISI for around 1 year? Indian agent was in the Pakistan ISI, the secret services of Pakistan, for 1 year. Right? So that is the brain. So let's see the news then. Okay. So at Yugam Innovation Conclave, a super hub focused on artificial intelligence and intelligence system was announced. At which of the following institutes? There are 4 options. First, see the news. Okay. So they have addressed Yugam. Yugam is basically uniting academia, industry, innovator for Viksit Bharat. Okay, Yugam means what? The coming together of everyone, the academics, the industries, the innovators, and together they are going to develop to make India a developed nation. All right. Yes. 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 All right. So first of all, it is organized by Ministry of Education in collaboration with Wadhwani Foundation. So please remember the name Yugam by Ministry of Education. All right. And there are super hubs announced. Super hubs basically for artificial intelligence. It would be based in IIT Kanpur. Okay. And IIT Bombay will host bioscience and biotech related hubs. Got it? Okay. Is it clear? Acha, one student was asking what is the full form of Yugam. There is no full form. Yugam basically means the confluence of something. Okay. Something is coming together at one place. Yugam. Confluence we call it. Alright. Chalo. Got it? So these are the things which we should understand. And please remember the name of the ministry. And at IIT Kanpur, the super hub for AI would be there. And IIT Bombay, the super hub of biosciences would be there. Basically, these are the R&D facilities which would be there. Okay. And this Vadhwani Innovation Network, this is the private company which have collaborated with Ministry of Education. Clear? So these are the things which you have to remember. That's it. So IIT Kanpur is the correct answer. Okay, so the question was conclave or super hub for AI. It is IIT Kanpur. B is the correct answer. If they have asked the conclave or super hub for bioscience, it would be IIT Bombay. Next is MP becomes first state in India to launch AI-based real-time forest alert system. In order to avoid human-animal conflict, MP became the first state to have a forest alert system, and that too is AI-based. So, which Indian state has become the first to implement this? Correct answer is Madhya Pradesh. Let's see the news. So, AI-based real-time forest alert system for detecting forest encroachment and tree felling. See, many of them, now many of the people, they do illegal cutting of trees and they sell them. So this illegal encroachment and tree felling, in order to alert the forest department, there is new AI-based forest alert system which has been started in Madhya Pradesh. Okay, and for the initial, it is going to be active in 5 districts. You don't have to remember the name. Just remember AI-based forest alert system. Which state it is started? Madhya Pradesh. Okay, and it will have this satellite imagery. Got it? So please remember this thing. And yeah, you should remember the name of the developer. So it is developed by Akshay Rathore. He is the divisional forest officer of Guna. He is also an IIT Roorkee alumni, right? So please remember Akshay Rathore, Asim Srivastava and S. Anigiri. Okay, so these names you should remember. All three A's, Akshay, Asim and Anigiri. Developed by 3A. Like this you can remember in short. So Madhya Pradesh is the first state. Next is Cooperation Ministry partners with Swiggy Instamart to market cooperative products. So again a public-private partnership model. Okay. So which company signed an MOU with Ministry of Cooperation to promote cooperative products through e-commerce? The correct answer is, we know that it is Swiggy Instamart. Okay. So you can make short notes like this: Ministry of Cooperative plus Swiggy Instamart cooperative product marketing through e-commerce. That's it. Okay. For example, dairy product like Amul is also a cooperative. Millets, handicraft, these are the product they want to support. See, basically the government, they don't have the technological advancement. They are calling the private company Swiggy Instamart to bring their technology and sell their products. Okay. So it will promote marketing, consumer tech, capacity building, etc. All right. Also, there is a new packaging facility of National Cooperative Organic Limited in Noida. Okay, so these are the things you have to remember. This would be more than enough. All right. Chalo. So Swiggy Instamart is the company. Next is Udan scheme, connecting India one flight at a time. Udan full form is what? Ude Desh ka Aam Nagrik. It means they want to provide cheap flights for the normal and average people. Okay, Ude Desh ka Aam Nagrik. So, under the regional connectivity scheme, Ude Desh Ka Aam Nagrik, we call it RCS Udan, which city was connected to New Delhi by the first operational flight launched in 2017 April. Okay, so first let's see the news. So first of all, this scheme was launched in 2016. Udan scheme was launched in 2016. Purpose is what? Affordable air travel. Affordable air travel. Got it? Number one. And first flight was inaugurated in 2017 from Shimla to New Delhi. Now this is very interesting. Okay, first flight was from Shimla to New Delhi. Okay, and this is entirely the part of the National Civil Aviation Policy, which is going to connect the tier 2 cities and the tier 3 cities with the tier 1 cities. And as of now, there are 625 routes, 90 airports. Okay, these are the things you should remember: 625 routes and 90 airports. Please remember the numbers. Okay, so this scheme becomes very important. That is known as current static linkage. Yeah, the price is still too high, but yeah, for example, if you want to go to Delhi to Jaipur, right? Delhi to Jaipur, it is I believe 45 minutes flight, and it is costing somewhere around 1500, 1600, right? If you want to go from Delhi to Lucknow, see, definitely, uh, if you want to travel beyond 1 hour, 2 hours, now then the cost is high. But if in the under this scheme, if the distance can be traveled less than 1 hour, then the prices would be subsidized. Okay, this is the one of the important aspect of the Udan scheme. Chalo. Next is India launches first indigenous HPV test kit for cervical cancer screening. HPV is what? Human papilloma virus. Okay. See, I'm very bad in biology, है ना? So sometimes I mispronounce. Please forgive me if it is happening, है ना? So question is, which of the following statements are correct regarding the Made in India human papilloma virus test kit launched in 2025? So the kit targets high-risk HPV stains responsible for cervical cancer. They were developed under Ministry of Health and Family Welfare under Ayushman Bharat initiative. Validation was supported by All India Institute of Medical Sciences and WHO for cancer. So let's see the news first. So this HPV test kit is for what? There are the name of two test kits. First is TrueNat HPV HR Plus and PathoDetect. These are the test kits for human papilloma virus, and which causes what kind of disease? This virus causes this cervical cancer. To check this thing, to screen this thing, they have launched this test kits, TrueNat and Patho. Please remember. Okay, and both of these kits use this RT-PCR technology. I believe you have heard of this term RT-PCR during the COVID RT-PCR test, है ना? So they talk about the RNA thing every, all right? And this was developed by under the Grand Challenge Initiative by Department of Biotechnology and BioRac. Okay, so you can see here the second statement is not correct. Okay, now we'll see the answer, but yes, validation is by AIMS, WHO, everyone. Alright, so correct answer is only 1 and 3. Second statement is incorrect because they were developed by Biotech Challenge under, and it is not under Ayushman Bharat. Okay, it is the different thing. Clear? So please remember TrueNat and Patho. These are the name of the test kit. Got it? Chalo. Chalo. Now let's see the international news. UNESCO adds 16 new global geoparks. North Korea and South Arabia are featuring for the very first time. What is global geoparks? It means any geographical location which is internationally very important. Okay. So which of the following countries was not included in the 2024 list of new UNESCO global geoparks? We'll see the news first, then we'll see the answer. So total 16 new sites have been added from 11 countries in the UNESCO Global Geopark Network. So this Global Geopark Network, just like we have this national park at the national level, है ना? Similarly, geopark is at the international level, and those areas are very important for their biodiversity and everything. So it is an initiative of UNESCO. All right. So for the first time, two nations have been added: North Korea and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia. Remember, India has no site on the list. Now, this is very surprising that India does not have any sites of global geopark. Okay, as of now, there are 229 sites in 50 countries. Okay, so these are the things you should remember. India is not on the list. I don't know why, because we are actually rich in all the type of biodiversity. North Korea is a unique nation. So, Republic of India is the correct answer. It is not on the list. Next is Forbes India W Power 2025. Dr. Geeta Gopinathan, Manu Bhakar, Payal Kapadia featured among the India's top self-made women. Now there is a ranking of Forbes by the name of Forbes India W Power. W means what? Women. It indicates women. Okay. So who was not featured? Dr. Geeta Gopinathan, she was there. Manu Bhakar, she was there. Payal Kapadia, she was there. Nirmala Sitharaman was not there. है ना? So remember this thing. Geeta Gopinathan, है ना? She was the, I believe, the IMF chief economist. Manu Bhakar, the Olympian, right? And Payal Kapadia also. So these are the three women you should remember. Okay, just a minute. So one is an economist, one is a sports related, and Payal Kapadia, she is related with film industry. All right. So she was actually the one of the her film won the Cannes Award also. You know what is the name of that movie? Directed by Payal Kapadia. I have already told in the previous session. Do you remember? Just let me know in the comment section. I believe it name start with something with all we believe kind of thing, you know, all we imagine. Got it? So remember these three names. That is more than enough for this news. The correct answer is Nirmala Sitharaman. She is not in the list. Next is SRFTI's film A Doll Made Up of Clay makes its entry to the Cannes 2025. A Doll Made Up of Clay. It is produced by Sahil Manoj Ingle. Okay, so which Indian film school student directed film was selected for the La Cinef section at the 78th Film Festival of Cannes? So correct answer is Satyajit Ray Film and Television Institute. You can see here name of the institute, okay, name of the movie, name of the producer, and written and directed by Kokob. So director is there, producer is there, film name is there, and the institute name is there. Okay, so the institute name is Satyajit Ray Film and Television Institute. The name of the movie is The Doll Made Up of Clay. Okay, so please remember this thing. All right, chalo. And this entire movie is about a Nigerian footballer. Okay, so these are the things you should understand about this film. Next is FAO launches Aim for Nature initiative to boost global ecosystem restoration monitoring. So first of all, what is the name of the initiative? Aim for Nature. It is an initiative of what? FAO, Food and Agriculture Organization. You are going to tell me what is the headquarter of FAO. Everyone, those who know, you are going to tell me what is the headquarter of FAO. So, which country is providing financial support for Aim for Nature initiative launched by FAO? USA, UK, Canada, or Germany? Let's see the news first, then we'll see the answer. So, FAO has launched the Aim for Nature initiative with 7 million pound or $9.38 million support from United Kingdom. Okay, so FAO has launched Aim for Nature. Okay, 7 you can mention pound. Okay, 7 million pound. In bracket you can mention UK. And what is the purpose of this thing? To improve the global ecosystem. All right. And initially they will run a pilot project in Brazil and Peru. Peru is a country in South America. Brazil is also there. Okay. So remember this thing. And see, it also support the target 2 of the Kunming Montreal Global Diversity Framework. Kunming Montreal. Okay, remember this thing. Clear? Chalo. So United Kingdom is supporting with 7 million pound. Next is 11th BRICS Labour and Employment Minister meeting held in Brazil. We know that the next BRICS summit, no, the headquarter of, yeah, it is Rome. Yes, very good, Sushma. FAO headquarter is Rome. Very good, Italy. Now we know that the next BRICS summit it is going to happen where? In Brazil. Okay. So following before that, the BRICS Labour Summit, Labour and Employment Minister meeting was held in Brazil only. So before the actual summit, there is a series of meeting which takes place, right? Okay, so one student is asking, sir, kindly answer my query. PM, I'm just now starting the current affairs and banking awareness. There are so many videos on YouTube of selected candidates who are saying that a fair cloud and study IQ is better to do for current affairs. Right now, I am having option of doing from Oliveboard as well, but I am going getting too much confused because I am a new in this preparation. I believe PM, first of all, every topper will say different thing. Okay, please select only one source and start preparing for that, because if you're following multiple sources now, first of all, there is not a big difference. Every platform is teaching the correct thing, every platform is teaching the correct way. It is up to you whichever you choose, but choose anyone. I am on Hollywood, I would suggest follow the Hollywood only, है ना? And please don't rely on any PDFs blindly. Make your own short notes na. First do it yourself, then revise from any source. For example, Oliveboard Bold magazine is very good, revise from that. See, in this time na, there is lot of confusion among students, because why? They are trying to prepare from YouTube. See, YouTube is not a platform for preparation, it is a supporting mechanism. If you rely entirely on YouTube, my friend, you are going to get confused, because one video would be there, then you will see on the suggestion there would be another video, you will click on that. It is going to waste your time. Take one course, supplement it with YouTube videos. That should be the strategy. And you have to be very careful and very focused, and you have to tighten your hand when you are doing YouTube, because on YouTube there is so much of distraction. One video would be how to prepare banking awareness. Suddenly below that video it would be new movie released. Hrithik Roshan is coming and doing the dance. You will start watching that. So please be very disciplined while using YouTube. And I'm not saying that you can't prepare from YouTube. You can, but you have to be very self-restrained. Okay. But I don't think, see, if you are if you have to manage your energy now for studying from YouTube, then you are wasting your energy. Why waste? Follow one course, be it any platform. I am on Olive. I can't take the name of other platform, na. So use Oliveboard, prepare it from using it, consult with the faculties, ask your doubt. Like this, you have to do. It is a process. Everyone has to go through a certain process. Okay, chalo. So, who represented India at the 11th BRICS Labour and Employment Minister meeting held in Brasilia, which is the capital of Brazil, in 2025? Bhupendra Yadav, Sushri Shobha Karandalaje, Smriti Irani, or Jitendra Singh? So, first of all, the meeting was held in Brasilia, Brazil. Okay. Who is the president? Brazil. Because the meeting is held there. What is the theme? Theme is strengthening the cooperation of Global South for more inclusive and sustainable governance. Can you remember this thing? Maybe for today only you can remember, tomorrow you will forget. But what you can remember is Global South. Just remember Global South. Okay, so that you don't have to remember the entire theme. And India was represented by Sushri Shobha Karante. She is the Union Minister of State, Ministry of Labour and Employment. Okay, and the entire meeting was focused on artificial intelligence and future of work, along with impact of climate change. Okay, so the meeting was about AI plus climate change. Okay, so remember this thing. Chalo. So correct answer is Sushri Shobha Karandlaje. Next is banking, finance and the economy. RBI launches IESH UCCS RCCS surveys to aid monetary policy decision. Now you would say, sir, what are these things? I know that RBI is using something for taking monetary policy decision. Okay, so what are those things? So those things are, number one is IESH, second is UCCS, and the third one is RCCS. So now let's see what is this. So question is, which of the following surveys launched by RBI, Reserve Bank of India, in 2025 cover 31 state and union territories? Okay, we'll see the news first, then we'll see the answer. So the RBI has launched 3 surveys. So what are these things? UCCS, IESH, What are these? These are what? These are surveys. Surveys, basically surveys what? Collection of data to see the trend. Okay. And they will analyze inflation expectation and consumer sentiment in this survey, both across the urban and rural area. They will basically talk about what is the inflation expectation of the people, what is the consumer sentiments right now. Is it they want to purchase more thing or they want to save? So for this, the first survey was inflation expectation survey of household, that is IESH. And in this survey, they want to assess what? How the households are viewing the price trends. Whether they are feeling that prices are getting very high, things are getting very expensive, they are going to do that survey. The second survey is urban and rural consumer confidence survey. And in this, they are going to check whether they are confident on the Indian economy, whether they believe that yes, there is employment, they can increase their income, they can increase their spending. They are going to do that survey, consumer confidence survey. All right. And the basis of that, they are going to make the monetary policy measure, whether they want to increase the repo rate or they want to decrease the repo rate. Okay. So we knew that every bi-monthly, every 2 months, okay, RBI releases RBI releases its monetary policy rates. Okay, got it? So every 2 months, we know that monetary policy committee meeting is there, and in this and in every meeting, RBI takes decision on the policy rates, the repo rate, CRR, MSF. Right now, they have cut the repo rate to 6%. Okay, so remember these things. So remember the short form, है ना? So correct answer is rural confidence survey. All right, chalo. Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? Okay, yes, no, guys. Tell me. Sushma, Anushka, Yumam, PM. Very interesting names here you guys have. Anushka and Sushma, I can relate. What about PM, UM, Kirtan? Kirtan is there. Tharun. Chalo. Next is Bajaj Allianz launched parametric insurance product climate safe for climate related risk. So Bajaj Allianz is what? It is a insurance company. Now they want to sell you, for earlier they were selling you health insurance, life insurance. Now they are going to help you be climate safe. See, आपको climate की वजह से भी you can lose something. So we are providing you climate insurance. है ना? So which of the following statements are correct regarding Bajaj Alliance climate safe product? First statement is it is India's first insurance product that provides fixed payout for weather triggered event without manual claims. Second is a strike occurs when air quality index crosses 400 for at least one day in a 5-day period. Now they are selling you climate related insurance, that you can even die of poor climate, right? So this Bajaj Alliance General Insurance Company, first of all, you have to remember this thing. They have launched the climate safe insurance product. So it is what? Climate risk insurance. Okay. For example, in India, there is extreme heat wave, cold wave, and let's say because of this, if someone is dead, they can claim the money. Okay. Then payouts are triggered automatically based on the air quality index and rainfall. Got it? So if air quality index exceeds 400 for 3 of the previous 5 days, it is termed as a strike. After 2 strikes, worker can claim up to 6,000 rupees. See, you don't have to go in detail, and just remember the name of the product Climate Safe and name of the company Bajaj Alliance. Okay. So only one statement is correct. Statement 2 is wrong. Why? Because it is 3 out of 5, not 1 out of 5. Okay. Chalo. Just remember the name of the product and the name of the company. Next is the IMF report 2025. USA retained as the largest economies in the world. India is at number 4. And very soon we are going to be number 3. We are going to overtake Japan. I believe we have already done that. So which of the following statements are correct regarding India's economic standing as per the IMF World Economic Outlook? First of all, remember this report, World Economic Outlook. It is released by International Monetary Fund. Okay. So India is the third largest economy in the world. ahead of Germany and Japan. Now this is a contradicting question and a statement. India is projected to become the third largest economy by 2030, provided the current growth continues. So now read these two statements. Both are contradicting itself. Yeah, Sushma, you can take this if you have the sinusitis problem, na? Yeah. Chalo. So first see the news. So the biggest, world largest economy is USA with a GDP of 30.5 trillion dollar. Second is China, around 19.53 trillion. Then Germany. Now you can see the gap between China and Germany. Germany is 4.92 trillion. USA is 30, China is 20 around, Germany is 4. India is 4.39. We have surpassed Japan, okay? We have surpassed UK and France. And if the growth rate continues, we are going to be number 3 by 2030. Now you can see India is 4, USA is 30. Almost 7 times. That's why we see that we are behind USA more than 100 years. You know? That's why we call it. If you want to start some kind of business, now see USA and just replicate things. Right? Chalo. So only two statements correct. India is the fourth largest economy, not the third largest economy in terms of absolute GDP. Okay. In terms of purchasing power parity, we are at number, I believe number 5, number 3 or number 5. In terms of earlier, we are in terms of absolute GDP. Na, earlier we were at number 5. Then we surpassed Japan and UK also, right? But if we talk about GDP in terms of purchasing power parity, we are at number 3rd. All right. China is number 1, USA is number 2, and India is number 3. But no one talks about PPP. Okay, chalo. Next is ADB revised India's GDP growth forecast for financial year 26 to 6.7% amid USA tariff risk. See, Asian Development Bank, how much they have predicted? Correct answer is 6.7. Okay, so you have to remember this much also. Earlier they projected 7%. Now due to this US India tariff issue, they have reduced it to 6.7%. Okay. Also, they said that the inflation in India, it is going to decline from 4.3 to 4%. All right. So remember these two words. And which organization? That is ADB has projected. That's it. Nothing more to understand. Next is RBI instruct all banks, financial companies and other regulated entities to use Pravah portal from 1st May 2025. Now what is this Pravah portal? So basically if you want to take any kind of licenses, regulatory application, you have to apply online through this Pravah portal. Okay. So what is the name of the portal through which RBI mandates all regulatory application to be submitted? That is Pravah. Okay. So remember, and it is applicable to everything: scheduled commercial banks, small financial banks, okay, local area banks, RRBs, urban cooperative, everyone. And this Pravah portal was launched in May 2024. And it is what? It is a secure web-based centralized portal to ensure digitized regulatory processing with tracking and transparency. For example, if you want to submit some online application for, let's say, some kind of licenses you want to get, you can apply through Pravah portal. It would be transparent. It will tell your real-time status, what is the status of your application, and you will get all your results. Okay, so remember the Pravah portal. It is going to be implemented from 1st May 2025. Okay, chalo. So Prava is the correct answer. Next is RBI extend deadline for BIS compliant note sorting machines to November 1st, 2025. BIS is what? Bureau of Indian Standards. Note sorting machine. Okay, 10 rupees note, 20 rupees notes, they will sort the notes. So which IS standard they are going to follow? We'll see the news first. So note sorting machine. Okay, it is going to be deployed from 1st November 2025. Okay, and it is going to follow, it is based on 18663-2024. Please remember this number 18663, right? And remember, only BIS certified note sorting machine will be deployed. If it is not certified, it is not be deployed, right? So remember this thing. And see, all these things are used in ATM machines. If you want to dispense 100 rupees, 200 rupees, got it? Then you have to use this thing. So remember the standard name, IS 18663. Now let's talk about appointment and resignations. Former Raw Chief Alok Joshi appointed as the chairman of new NSAB. Or what is NSAB? That is National Security Advisory Board 2024. Acha, tell me, those who are watching, what what is the age of, what is the exact age of our National Security Advisor? Don't Google it, just let me know. What do you think is the age of our National Security Advisor, Mr. Ajit Dovalji? Just a random guess, whatever you think, just put it in the comment section. Tell me, don't Google it. He's 80 years old. Okay. So, who has been appointed as the chairman of the National Security Advisory Board? So, correct answer is Mr. Alok Joshi. He was the former Raw Chief. Okay. So, please just remember the name Alok Joshi. He was the former Research and Analyst Wing Chief. Okay. He is a IPS officer of 1976 batch. He has been appointed as the NSAB chairperson. All right. So please remember this thing, and he has been basically everything was recommended by Prime Minister Narendra Modi as he chaired the Cabinet Committee on Security. Got it? So this NSAB was founded in 1998. All right, chalo. Nothing more to remember here. Just remember the name, Alok Joshi. Mark Carney elected as the Canada's new Prime Minister. So remember the name Mark Carney. Okay, and he replaced the earlier one who was very much in the news of because of this Khalistan issue. He was blaming India, है ना? So he served as the governor of Bank of Canada and later as the first non-British governor of the Bank of England. He was elected Prime Minister in 2025 federal election, succeeding Pierre Poilievre. We'll see the news first. First of all, before him, Justin Trudeau was the Prime Minister of Canada. He is replaced by Mark Carney. So remember Mark Carney, okay? New Prime Minister. All right. And he was the first person to head central bank of two G7 countries, Canada and UK. So only one is correct. Second is incorrect. Why? Because he was elected. He succeeded basically Justin Trudeau. Okay, not Pierre. So remember this thing. Chalo. Next is Amitesh Kumar Sinha appointed as the CEO of ISM. ISM is what? India Semiconductor Mission. New CEO Amitesh Kumar Sinha. All right. So remember this thing. Remember, first of all, name of the organization, Indian Semiconductor Mission. He is the new CEO. And he is a IRAS, Railway Account Service. I believe it is Railway Account Service, है ना? IRAS. See, in UPSC, there are multiple services. IAS is there, IPS is there, IFS is there. Then we have IRS. Then we have Defense Estate Service, Defense Account Service, Railway Account Service. Like this, there are 18 services in UPSC. Okay, so he is a IRAS officer. Okay, he is now at the level of Joint Secretary. Got it? So remember this thing. Chalo. Acha, what is the mission of the semiconductor mission? What is the outlay? Outlay 76,000 crore. Please remember this thing. Very important. Okay, chalo. Now, science and tech related news. Amazon launches first 27 satellites for Project Kuiper internet constellation into orbit. Just like Elon Musk is creating this Starlink. Okay, Amazon is creating this Project Kuiper. Okay, it would be a group of satellites which will provide internet directly. Okay, so which company successfully launched the first 27 satellite under Project Kuiper in 2025? So correct answer is Amazon. Okay, B is the correct answer. So please remember the name of the mission, name of the company, got it? Number of satellites. Three things you have to remember. And this will be launched in the low Earth orbit, right? Through a rocket. Name of the rocket is Atlas 5 rocket. Okay. And ultimately, this project QPR is aimed to deploy 3,000 satellites at a height of 590 to 630 kilometer. For what? For the global broadband. That is the purpose. Now you don't have to take the wire for your Wi-Fi. You can use directly through the satellite. Okay. Chalo. Now I don't know how well they are going to work during the cloudy season. Okay. Next is India and France signed 64,000 crore deal for 26 Rafale M fighter jets. So how many Rafale Marine Twin Seats trainer aircraft India is going to purchase? We are going to purchase how many? First of all, total 26 are there. Okay, out of this 26, 22 will be single seat and 4 will be twin seat trainers. So the question is asking how many twin seat trainers? 4. Total 26 we are going to purchase. 22 will be single seater and 4 will be twin seater. Okay. So following this Pahalgam attack, India and also our strength of the air force is decreased. So we have want to increase the our fleet, fighter fleets. Got it? Just remember this thing. And it is a government to government deal. Now Congress, the opposition party, they are saying that there is a big corruption going on in this. They want to give this tender to Anil Ambani, who is already a bankrupt. So entire conspiracy thing is going on. They are saying that is a different matter. It's up to them. Whatever they say, we don't care. We care only about our forces. We care about our military strength. Okay, we should be secure. Next, books and author. Let's see. So books and author. So NAI launches book titled Ramanujam Journey of a Great Mathematician. Okay. So we know that Ramanujam, he was a great mathematician. There was a movie also behind about his life. The name of the movie was The Man Who Knew Infinity. One Indian actor is there in this. Very good movie. You should watch this thing whenever you find time. So who co-authored the book Ramanujam Journey of a Great Mathematician, launched by National Archives of India? So we'll see the news first. So NAI, National Archives of India, and Vani Prakashan Group jointly launched the book Ramanujam. Okay, author of the books are Arun Singhal and Devendra Kumar Sharma. Okay, Arun Singhal and Devendra Kumar Sharma, these two names you should remember. Alright, chalo. Also, in this book basically contains original letters of documents, right? And his correspondent, Ramanujam correspondent with G.H. Hardy. So G.H. Hardy was basically the mentor of Ramanujam. Ramanujam went to England and he was basically under his training, Mr. G.H. Hardy's training. And then he was highly impressed by Ramanujam's work. But it was a very sad story because Ramanujam was not very much fit into that environment. He was struggling with food and everything. Sometime, whenever you have time, please read about Ramanujam's life in London. Okay, how he went there, how after having so many problem, he was called to Britain. He don't have money to go to Britain. Somehow he managed and went there. There he was suffering so much because of food, because of racism, because everything at that time British was ruling India. Hai. Yeah, he died a miserable life. But his work, it is too good. India, as of now, where we are today, a lot of thing uh, because of Ramanujam, we are here. Okay, chalo. So Arun Singhal and Devendra Kumar Sharma. Next is memoir titled The Undying Light by Gopal Krishna Gandhi, released. Okay, so you can see here. So the Undying Light, Gopal Krishna Devdas Gandhi. है ना? So basically it is a personal history of independent India which provide a personal and political insights about the history of India. Okay. So he was the former West Bengal governor, Mr. Gopal Krishna Devdas Gandhi. है ना? And he has released his memoir. The name of the book is The Undying Light. Okay. So please remember the name of the person, name of the book. Okay. And in this book, he talked about the Mahatma Gandhi's assassination, everything. And his views are entirely his personal views. Okay, so remember this thing. And it is also useful for the civil services aspirant, those who are preparing for UPSC. Got it? And who is this Gopal Krishna Gandhi? He is the grandson of Mahatma Gandhi. Okay, so please remember this thing. Chalo. Next, awards and recognition. Bihar sets 2 Guinness World Record for Madhubani painting and singing bowl ensemble. So this is the Madhubani painting. It is very famous, and it has an origin from Bihar. Okay, Madhubani painting. So who guided the creation of world largest Madhubani painting in Bihar? We'll see the answer. First, see the news. So the Guinness World Record was created. They have set 2 records. First record was what? World largest Madhubani painting, and other was largest singing bowl ensemble with 375 Buddhist monks. Right? So this Madhubani painting was basically under the guidance of Padma Shri winner Bua Devi. Okay. Also, this singing bowl ensemble, it happened in Bodh Gaya, Bihar. We know that Bodh Gaya, Bihar is the hub of Buddhism. Gautam Buddha, he attained the this enlightenment in Bodh Gaya. Okay, the name Bodh Gaya means enlightenment. Got it? Also, this Khelo India Youth Game, it is going to happen in Bihar for the first time. So these are the few facts you should remember. Okay, so Bhua Devi is the correct answer. Next, reports and indices. World Social Report 2025. As per this report, there is rising inequality, economic insecurity, deep distrust, and need for a policy consensus. Okay, World Social Report, and it is developed by United Nations. Okay, so which of the following principle is emphasized in the World Social Report 2025 for accelerating social progress? So we'll see the news first. So first of all, this report is produced by UNU, WIDER, and UNDESA. It is the United Nations organization bodies. Okay, and this policy consensus focuses on equity, economic security for all, and solidarity. Okay, so now you can see the answer: equity. And as per this report, around 16% of global population faces economic insecurity. Right. Also, the climate change is having a severe impact on the people, especially in the poor economic countries. Got it? Remember this thing. So equity is the correct answer. Next is Asian Development Bank and World Economic Forum Report 2025. Asia Pacific lagging grid readiness despite 729 billion clean energy investment. So not a positive report. Okay. So which of the following organization collaborated with Asian Development Bank for Energy Transition Readiness Assessment Report? The correct answer is World Economic Forum. Okay, these two bodies have collaborated, and they said that the capacities of regional countries to transform their energy system. Transform means what? Moving from coal based energy to renewable sources of energy. Okay, clean energy. And they say that despite the investment of $729 billion, we are not very near to achieving our target. Okay, so this report says that. Just remember the name of the report: Energy Transition Index by World Economic Forum. Okay, please remember this thing. Next is SIPRI report, Stockholm International Peace and Research Institute. They basically talk about the military capabilities and military spending. So there is a report. Global military spending surpasses 2.7 trillion US dollar, and India has invested $86 billion. That is, see, India was the biggest arm importer before this Ukraine and Russia war. Right now, Ukraine has surpassed us, but overall, India was the number one. So, which organization reported the global military spending rose to 2718 billion in 2024? So, correct answer is Stockholm International Peace and Research Institute. Every time this organization only compile this report. Okay. So, the overall global spending is 2718 billion. Okay. Who are the top spenders? United States, number one with 997 billion. Then China, 314 billion. Then Russia, 149. India is at number 5th. And how much we spent? We spent $86.1 billion. Right? So remember this thing. Around 2.5% of the global country's GDP is spent on the military purpose. Okay? And this is the data compiled from across 100 countries. Clear? So please remember the rank of India. Who is number one, number two? That's it. Now talking about sports, RR Vaibhav Suryavanshi, Rajasthan Royals. Vaibhav Suryavanshi became the youngest player to score IPL century. है ना? So please remember, Vaibhav Suryavanshi is from Rajasthan Royal, and he scored this 100 runs in just 35 balls against this Gujarat Titans. That's it. Nothing more to understand here. Okay. So the first news is Rajasthan to join India's first cheetah conservation corridor with MP. As you already know that we have reintroduced cheetah where in the Kuno Palpur National Park, right? And Rajasthan is also going to join this corridor. Why? Because see, Rajasthan and MP, they are neighboring states and they are connected by this wildlife corridor. All right. So which of the following tiger reserve is included in India's first interstate cheetah conservation corridor? Sariska, Ranthambore, Mukundra or Panna. All right. So if you can see here, the Panna National Park, it is in MP, right? Ranthambore is in Rajasthan. So Sariska also. Now this is a difficult question. If you know all the national parks or the wildlife sanctuaries state-wise, you can easily answer it, right? Otherwise, it will be very difficult to eliminate. So first, see the news. So this corridor between MP and Rajasthan, all right, it would be basically covering 27 districts across both the states. So the total area of this corridor is 17,000 square kilometer. Do you have to remember this data? No. Now, it is just for your understanding, है ना? And what are the key corridors we are going to link? Now, this is important. So, it is going to connect Palpur Kuno National Park. It is located in MP in Shivpuri district, and Gandhi Sagar Sanctuary. This is also in MP to Mukundra Hills Tiger Reserve, which is in Rajasthan. Right. So, two sanctuaries of MP and one tiger reserve of Rajasthan. That is the Mukundra Hills Tiger Reserve. It is going to connect. Right. So these are the districts which are going to involve. You don't have to remember this. All right. And what is the objective? First of all, objective is to provide what? Habitat connectivity. Otherwise, what will happen? A road will be constructed from the interior of this wildlife sanctuary or national park, and it will cause what? Man-animal conflict. So easy movement of wildlife, genetic diversity, habitat connectivity, it will ensure the long-term survival of the cheetah. That is the objective. So what is the thing here you have to remember? You have to remember this thing only. That this is going to connect the Palpur, Kuno and Gandhi Sagar. Palpur, Kuno and Gandhi Sagar plus Mukundra Hills. Right? Equal to this entire corridor. I hope it is clear. So what is the correct answer for this? That will be the Mukundra Hill Tiger Reserve. Yes or no, guys? Is it clear? Very good afternoon. Clear hai? Chalo. We'll be a little bit quick here. See, we have to increase our reading speed. What all things is important, I'm going to tell you. Just keep noting it down and keep making your short notes, make your mind map. All right. Now, see, if I want to create an entire mind map for this Kuno, Palpur and the Rajasthan news, what I would have done is, I would have mentioned like this, right? In between, I would have mentioned cheetah, right? Where it is located? It is located in Kuno National Park, which is in MP, right? Then it was introduced in which year? I would have mentioned the year. All right. What is the latest current affair? That Kuno National Park plus Gandhi Sagar in one bracket plus Mukundra new corridor. All right. Do mention, also mention Shivpuri district of, in Shivpuri district Kuno National Park is located. This would be covering your entire short notes for this particular topic. Got it? Chal. Next is Union Agriculture Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan launched India's first two genome edited rice varieties. See, gene editing is also done in the agriculture sector. Why? To increase the production. Okay, if the agriculture production is high, it will ensure what? It will ensure food security. Got it? It will ensure food security. So what are the rice variants? We'll see. First, see the question. Which technology was used to develop the genome edited rice varieties in India? CRISPR-Cas, polymer chain reaction, recombinant DNA, and gene modification. First, see the news. You have to remember the name of the rice varieties also. So, two genome edited rice varieties. What is one? DRR Dhan 100 Kamla, and second is Pusa DST rice one. Okay, DRR Dhan 100, in bracket you can mention Kamla, and the second one is Pusa DST, Pusa DST rice 1, right? So here you can remember like DDK, DRR Dhan Kamla, and PDR. You can remember like that. And which technology they have used? They have used the CRISPR-Cas technology, right? So please remember the name of the technology also. Got it? So what is this genome editing? Genome basically means precise changes in the genetic material without adding foreign DNA. We are not adding anything in this DNA. We are just modifying the natural one. And what is the purpose? To improve agricultural outcomes, right? So remember this thing. And there is a formula. There is a practice which has been used. So a formula to reduce rice cultivation area by 5 million hectares while increasing production by 10 million tons. That is the purpose. That we are going to reduce the area under cultivation under rice, and we are going to increase the production by 10 millions. So it means what? We have to increase the efficiency. We have to increase the productivity or yield of the plot. Okay, or the per hectare rice, right? It means, for example, right now if you are growing rice in this much of area, okay, we are going, let's say, 5 ton. Now what we are going to do? We are going to reduce it to this much area only. Okay, we are going to reduce the area under cultivation under rice, and we are going to increase productivity to, let's say, 10 ton. That is the 5 minus 5 plus 10 formula. Please remember, it is related with rice cultivation. They can ask you that minus 5 plus 10 formula recently seen in use is related with which of the following? Got it? So remember this much. All right. And these are the other varieties also which they have previously edited: Samba, Masuri, Maruteri. You don't have to remember this much. Just remember these two names and this formula. That would be more than enough. Got it? So the correct answer is the CRISPR-Cas9. Okay, DDK and PDR. Chalo. Next is Ministry of Road Transport rolls out cashless treatment scheme for road accident victims. Now this is a very good thing. See, we have seen that. Yes, yes, exactly. See, in Japan it is not like that. Basically in Japan they are using this Miyawaki technique. Miyawaki basically means, yeah, the concept is almost similar, but in Miyawaki they are growing forest. They are not going rice for that. They are growing forest using this Miyawaki technique. In a small area, they are increasing the, you can say, the density, right? That is their technique. So, we already seen that during the road accident. Let's say we are going on a highway and suddenly there is some accident, right? First of all, it will take time for ambulance to come there, then pick you up, then go to the hospital, nearby hospital, and then in hospital again, if you don't have any kind of uh, let's say insurance, then they ask for money, right? So it becomes very complicated, and sometimes it leads to the death of the person. So in order to avoid that, in order to avoid that, uh, Ministry of Road Transport has rolled out cashless treatment scheme for the accident victims. So the nodal agency at the state level for implementing the cashless treatment of road accident victims scheme 25 is what? Gram Panchayat, Municipal Corporation, State Road Safety Council, or District Government Hospital. We'll see the news first. So the name of the scheme is Cashless Treatment of Road Accident Victims 2025. Okay. And how much money they are providing? So they are providing, offering up to 1.5 lakh per person per accident. So number 1 point you have to remember this. Who is the implementing agency at the national level? National Health Authority. Okay. And it is, they are going to work with police, hospital, state health agencies, state road safety council as the nodal agency. So you can see the answer. State road safety council will be acting at the state level. All right. It will also cover 7 days of treatment from the accident date. Got it? So remember this thing. Alright. And it is open to all accident victims regardless of income. Now this is a very good thing. So you can make a short note here: cashless treatment of road accident victim scheme 2025. First of all, it is giving how much? 1.5 lakh per person per accident. Okay. Second thing is, National Health Authority is the nodal agency, then State Health Authority at the state level, along with State Road Safety Council. They are going to be the implementing agency. Third thing is, first of all, they will provide 7 days treatment also post accident, right? Plus 7 days treatment. And the fourth one is irrespective of income. This is your mind map for this particular scheme. I hope it is clear. You can add the name of the ministry also, right? Very good, very good. Now this is an excellent scheme. Yeah. So State Road Safety Council is the correct answer. Next is first edition of Waves 2025 held in Mumbai garners 1,328 crore business deals. See, Waves is what? World Audio Visual and Entertainment Summit. See, you must have heard that recently the Pakistan war was going on, and during that war, our Prime Minister inaugurated this festival also. So many of the people in the opposition and other were basically they were criticizing the PM for doing all these kind of inauguration while the war is going on. See, everything was planned, right? Everything was planned to make the Pakistan nation feel that our Prime Minister is busy in something else. He is not worried about the war, but at the back he was doing everything in his hand. He was doing regular meeting with the chiefs, right? So it was mostly a distracting technique. Got it? Chalo. So let's see. First of all, first statement is, which of the following statements are correct regarding the Waves 2025? The Waves 2025 summit was held in Bengaluru under Ministry of External Affairs. The second is, the event concluded with the adoption of a 13-point declaration by 77 countries. First, understand the news. So, first of all, venue. Venue was what? Mumbai. Geo World Center. Everything big is happening at the Geo World Center only. So, venue was Mumbai. Right? Special postages were released. You don't have to remember this thing. Okay. Now, Global Media Dialogue launched with 77 nations. Now, they have adopted this 13-point declaration which has been adopted by 77 countries, right? For what is the purpose of this? That is, what is the purpose of Waves declaration? Basically, it is the responsible use of AI. Now this is a very important aspect, because nowadays AI is being used for, you can say, useless purpose also. You must have seen people editing videos of PM Modi at one place, Mr. Sharif, Prime Minister of Pakistan, at one place, and they are fighting, right? You must have seen these kind of videos that people start beating one another. They're using this AI for developing fake videos. So in order to have a responsible use of AI, they have started this Waves declaration, which was a 13-point agenda adopted by 77 nations. All right. Also, they have launched Indian Institute of Creative Technology, right? So remember this thing, during which they have closed a deal of 1,328 crore. Got it? So both the statements are, sorry, only two was correct. First statement was wrong. The summit was held in Mumbai. What was the statement given here? It was held in Bangalore. So this was wrong. It was held in Mumbai. The second statement is absolutely correct. Okay. Only two. Got it? Chal. Next is, PM Modi unveils India's space roadmap at GLEX 2025. What is GLEX? So let's first see the question. Which of the following organization co-organized the global conference on space exploration held in New Delhi? GLEX. Okay. Global Conference on Space Exploration, GLEX. So we'll see the answer, but first we'll see the news. So this was the 12th GLEX conference 2025. Okay. And basically the purpose of this conference was space exploration. Okay, collaborative space exploration, not competition. They want that NASA and European Space Agency, they should come together and launch, do something good for the space. India, NASA and ISRO should come together and do something good, right? So basically, this event was held in New Delhi. Venue is very important. And who were the co-organizers? Co-organizers. So Indian Air Force, not Indian Air Force, International Astronautical Federation, IAF, okay, International Astronautical Federation, along with ISRO and Astronomical Society of India. These were the three co-organizer for this event. All right. So number one thing, you have to remember this thing. And during this meeting, during this conference, our PM highlighted our success story of Chandrayaan 3 mission, the Mars orbiter mission, and the future. We are very soon, India is going to develop its own Bharatiya Antariksh space station, right? Our own space station by 2035. And you must have heard of a mission called Gaganyaan mission. In Gaganyaan mission, basically we are going to send, it is basically a human space flight mission. Human space flight mission. During this, we are going to send some of our astronaut Gaganyatris into space. And this is basically a foundation stone for our upcoming Bharatiya Antariksh space station. Is it clear? Yes, no? So what are the things? Co-organizers and the objective of this conference. Yes, no? So ISRO was the co-organizer along with IAF and ASI. Is it clear? Yes, no? Very good, very good. Chal. Next thing is India and UK conclude free trade agreement and double contribution convention. Okay. So now this deal was pending for quite a long time. Okay. That's why it is known as a historic trade deal. So which country recently signed a free trade agreement and double contribution convention with India to enhance bilateral trade and economic ties. So correct answer is United Kingdom. Okay. So this was comprehensive and mutually beneficial India-UK free trade agreement. All right. So Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer, they have signed this thing. All right. Now, what are the important provision of this agreement? First of all, zero duty market access. That's why it is known as a free trade agreement. So it allows zero duty access for 99% of Indian exports to UK and covering nearly 100% of trade value. Okay, India is one of the biggest exporter to UK. Got it? So around 99% of the Indian export, whatever we are sending from India to UK, it would be 99% of the items there will be no duty or import charges, right? Sorry, export charges. Got it? And they have a target to double the trade by 2030. Okay, currently we are at 60 billion and we want to make it up to 120 billion US dollar by 2030, right? Now there is a term known as double contribution convention. Basically, it means what? Don't want our items to be double taxed, right? So basically, it is a parallel double contribution convention. It was signed between both of these countries to prevent double taxation of temporarily assigned workers between two countries. For example, let's say my brother is working in UK. Okay, he was sent to India for some kind of project, right? So his money was taxed in India also, and his income was taxed in UK also. Okay. So in order to avoid this double taxation, a double contribution convention was signed. Please remember this term, very, very important. Okay. UK, India, FTA plus DCC, double convention, contribution convention. Is it clear? Yes. I hope it is clear, guys. Yes, no? Chalo. I hope it is very simple thing. है ना? Just remember the keywords so that you can solve the MCQs. The correct answer is UK. Next is Government of India introduced chip-based e-passport to ensure security of travelers. Okay. Earlier, see, you can see here a chip has been implanted in your passport, right? So that the security of the travelers who are going abroad, it can be ensured. All right. So which technology has been introduced in Indian e-passport to ensure secure and tamper-proof international travel? Blockchain, biometric, RFID or QR code. Okay. So it was a nationwide rollout for e-passports, right? So this has been introduced in chip-based e-passports for the purpose of what? Security of international traveler. Okay, which technology they have integrated in this thing? They have integrated RFID, radio frequency identification. Okay, so this will help in securing the data protection and preventing forgery, because you must have seen that even in the movies that a passport can be easily made, it can be easily forged, right? So this RFID protection will going to ensure the data protection and it can prevent forgery also, right? And this was actually, this e-passport were introduced in April 2024, right? So remember this thing. Also, this chip stores biometric data in an encrypted form. Now this is going to be very useful for cyber security and privacy. Got it? So passport, e-passport with chip, RFID technology. Just remember this thing. Okay, chalo. Which is the technology? RFID. Which was the technology used in the gene editing? CRISPR-Cas9. All right. Chalo. Next is Chhattisgarh CM lays foundation for India's first AI-based data center park in Nava Raipur. Nava Raipur or New Raipur, right? Nava is a Chhattisgarhi word for new, right? Just like we call it Naya, they call it Nava. Okay. So which city will host the India's first AI-based data center park? So correct answer is Raipur, Chhattisgarh. All right. So remember this thing. So who is the Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh? Vishnu Dev Sai, right? Now this year Lok Sabha election was very interesting. Basically, three states they get a very new face. No one was actually expecting them. For Chhattisgarh, they were expecting Raman Singh, but they got Vishnu Dev Sai. For MP, they were expecting Shivraj Singh Chauhan, but they got Mohan Yadav ji. For Rajasthan, they were expecting either Vasundhara Raje, right? But they got some, I think Vishnu something name is there, na? Not I'm forgetting the name of the Rajasthan CM. Chalo, anyways, got it. So they was very, you can say, surprising, right? So India's first AI-based data center park, it is in Naya Raipur. So location is very important. Please remember, first AI data center park. And who is the developer? It has been built by Rack Bank Data Center Private Limited, which is a Indore-based private company. Okay. Other thing you don't have to remember. Just remember the location is where. See this entire news, na? This entire news location keyword is most important. That they can ask. Okay. Chal. So correct answer is Raipur. Next is India AI mission partners with Intel India to bolster AI capabilities and scaling. India AI, right? Achha, remember this India AI. You can see here I have mentioned Ministry of Electronics, National E-Governance, and NASCOM. So these three organizations are basically initiating this India AI mission. Please remember Ministry of Electronics, National E-Governance portal, and the NASCOM. Okay. So which platform is being integrated into AI powered PCs in classrooms under the Intel India AI collaboration? So which private company has collaborated with India AI mission? Correct answer is Intel. Okay. And which platform is being integrated? Diksha, Bhashini, Shiksha or Swayam. So we'll see the news first. So Intel and India AI. Number one thing you have to remember. Okay. And under this India AI mission is under Ministry of Electronics. Got it? Purpose of this mission is what? To boost AI skill and capacity. Right? That is the purpose. This is the collaboration, right? And UA AI, this is a school and higher education students will be trained via AI for youth and AI for future workforce program. All right. Also, they will get some startups, all those startups to get mentorship. Public sector leaders will engage in this policy sessions. So there are multiple things which is going to happen under this particular program. Now, which technology they have integrated into the classrooms PCs? See, every school has, there is a computer lab where we go for the computer classes. So all those computers which have, or those personal computers which have been installed in the schools, they will be AI powered. How? Bhashini will be integrated. So Bhashini will help in what? For a multilingual learning experience. So if you are not good in, let's say, English, you can use the Hindi language, right? So whichever language you are comfortable, you can use that thing for AI training. Okay, is it clear? Intel India, Intel is the company, right? Bhashini is the tech which have been integrated into the classroom PCs. Okay, it has been integrated into the classroom PCs. Yes, no? So Bhashini is the language translation platform. Got it? Very simple thing. Yes, no? Okay. Yeah, technology. Yeah. Very good. Chalo. See, you can see the drastic change in the technology in the past 10 years or 15 years. Before 2010, no one was using YouTube. Very few people were using YouTube. है ना? Internet was a thing of, oh, इसके पास internet है ना? So before 2010, I believe you all from that era only, है ना? Around 2000, 2005 born. So you must have seen. See, during in 2010, I was in my second year of graduation. Okay, at that time we were having that flip phone or keypad phone. At that time, BlackBerry phone was in fashion, right? There were very few Android phones. In 2010, I believe still this Nokia N series was in the fashion or the in the trend. But after 2010, in 2011, WhatsApp messaging started in India. See, I'm talking about myself when we started actually. So before 2010, there were no WhatsApp, nothing. 2011, we started using WhatsApp. We were chatting, but there at that time there was no voice note, no you can't send email, nothing, just the messages. Earlier that we were using that messaging service, and it was costing us fortune. We have to recharge our phone. Every messages cost us money. Then WhatsApp came, it saved us. है ना? Many couples, they were very happy. Oh, free messaging, everything. Suddenly YouTube craze started. है ना? Then 5G era came. YouTube became a sensation. Everyone was making YouTube channel. Nowadays, we have moved on to, and now this decade 2020 onwards, it is basically the decade of AI. We are in the very initial stage of AI. Right now we are only generating text or some videos which are not very of, it is not of good quality. Okay, but now this AI is learning so fast that text or videos or music, everything can be generated. And the next 26, the year 2026, 2027, it is going to be a huge revolution in the AI era. Okay, in the AI technology, right? And this is going to be a, see, these are the watersheds. First watershed was what? Internet, the 2000 revolution. Then comes the what? Your WhatsApp revolution, YouTube revolution. Okay, 2020 onwards, AI is in initial phase. 2025, 26, we are in the middle of this decade. It is going to be the watershed for AI. Okay, and very soon, see, you will see very soon that YouTube, all these social media, it is going to change drastically, right? Meta is already working for this virtual scenario. Yeah, exactly. So these are the things. Next news is Ministry of Education approved establishment of Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, new off-campus center at Gift City, Gujarat. So it is a direct news, and nothing there to explain much. So the newly approved IIFT center will be set up in which financial hub? So answer it, Gift City, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. GGG, Gift City, Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Just remember like that. Okay. So the new campus, off campus, which has been approved by IIFT, new campus is in Gift City International Financial City Service, Financial Center. Okay. So remember this thing. This is the only thing which you have to remember. You don't have to remember any of these things. Okay. This is just for your understanding that it has been, there was a UGC regulation under this. It has been basically given the uh, go ahead that you can start a new campus. All right. Chalo. So Gift City is the correct answer. Next is the international news. Nicaragua withdraws from UNESCO over a Press Freedom Award 2025. Okay. So, which media outlet selection for the 2025 UNESCO or Guillermo Cano World Press Freedom Prize led to Nicaragua decision to withdraw from UNESCO? Okay. So, let's see the news first. Okay. So, Nicaragua, it is a country. All right. And yes. So basically, yeah, Central American country it is, है ना? So it has basically withdrawn it from the UNESCO. Why? Because of a award awarding La Prensa, the 2025 World Press Freedom Prize. So what was the controversy about? So basically, the award to La Prensa, he is a Nicaraguan newspaper which is in exile. Okay, it is not working now. This has triggered the government decision that La Prensa operate from exile since 2021. So because of this, they have withdrawn from UNESCO. See, if this newspaper is writing against the government, right? So awarding, giving an award to that newspaper, it has triggered the government. Okay. So Nicaragua was basically was a member of UNESCO for the past 74 years. They have joined in 1952, right? But they are going to officially leave in December 2026, right? So this La Prensa, let's talk about that. It was founded in 1926. Okay, and see, it is just running online because government is not liking this newspaper agency because they are speaking truth, na. So it now runs online from countries like Costa Rica, Spain, Mexico, and USA. And UNESCO gave the award to this. So the country was highly angry. Why did you give the award? They're writing against us and all these things. Okay. So just remember the name of the country, Nicaragua. Name of the newspaper, La Prensa. Okay. Nicaragua withdraw because of this thing. Okay. So just remember the name of the country which have withdrawn from the UNESCO and what was the name of the newspaper which has got the World Press Freedom Prize. Okay. These are the two things. See, there is a bigger controversy going on. है ना? You will tell me what is the rank of India in the World Press Freedom Index. World Press Freedom Index. You will tell me what is the rank of India. Chalo. Next is United Nations Development Program Human Development Report 2025. India climbs 3 steps to 130. Iceland tops. Now, Human Development Index. This is very important. So, which country has the highest human development score in the Human Development Report by UNDP? Correct answer is Iceland. Okay. So, remember this thing, very important. See, Human Development Index, na, it basically considered two or three things. First is average life expectancy, right? Mean year of schooling and living standard. Okay, these are the three factors major which have been considered. So what is the rank of India? First of all, you have to remember it is in 138th position, right? And the score is 0.685. Earlier in 2022 report, it was at 133rd position with score of 0.676. Now we have improved 3 positions. Which is the top country? Iceland. Second is Norway and third is Switzerland. So please remember the top 3 country INS. Okay. Iceland, Norway, Switzerland. Got it? So remember this thing. Also, the life expectancy average life expectancy of India has increased from 58 years to 72 years 2023. Okay. Also, the average year of schooling in India has grew from 8.2 to 13 years. Okay. So remember this thing. Got it? So these are the three criteria on which Human Development Index is prepared. So what you have to remember, like this, make a mind map. Human Development Index 2023 report, INS. Okay, first, second, third. You can mention the name of the countries. India mentioned 130th position with 0.685 score. All right, based on three indicators: school, life, and living standard. Okay, like this you can make. And fourth is, it is released by United Nations Development Program. Okay, so these are the four things you have to remember for this particular news. Clear? Chalo. So Iceland was the top country. Next is, US Trade Agency placed India and 7 other countries on priority watch list over IPR enforcement and violation. What is IPR? It is intellectual property rights. Intellectual property rights. What are the things covered in IPR? For example, trademark. Okay, trademark is there. Then copyright. Okay, industrial design. There are 7 things which comes under the intellectual property right. Okay, patent. These are the things which are known as intellectual property right. It means whatever thing you have developed from your brain, and if it is having some good impact, it is increasing your revenue, you can have a protection around that. Intellectual property rights. Okay. So which country is listed in 2025 USTR Special 301 reports? Please remember this thing. Special 301 report, it is related with IPR. Okay. So remember this thing. So correct answer is, along with India, which country has been entered the priority watch list? So we'll see the news first, then we'll see the answer. So India is among the 8 countries placed under the priority watch list for inadequate protection of IPR. Okay. So Argentina, Chile, China, Indonesia, Mexico, Russia, Venezuela are also. So here the correct answer would be China. Okay. So remember this thing. So issues cited include patent, revocations, broad patentability criteria. So these were the areas because of which they have been added to the priority watch list. Okay. Just remember this thing. Please remember the name of the countries. Top 4 or 5 you should remember. Okay. At least remember China is there, India is there, Russia is there, the BRICS nation. है ना? Except Brazil. Brazil is not there. Except Brazil, China, India, Russia are there. Okay. Chalo. Next is, India and Denmark renews energy cooperation pact to boost net zero emissions. So how they are going to ask the question? So what is the primary focus of the renewed MOU between India and Denmark signed in 2025? Or they can ask that the recent MOU signed between India and which country was on basically energy cooperation or renewable energy. So B is the correct answer. Okay. So renewal of energy cooperation. Which are the countries involved? India and Denmark. Okay. You don't have to remember the details who have signed all these things. What are the focus area you have to remember? Okay. Renewable energy, EVs, cross border electricity trading, all these kind of things. And what is the target? The target is to become net zero by 2070. So please remember, by 2070 we want to become net zero. And by 2047 what do we want to become? We want to become a Viksit Bharat, or a developed nation. Right now we are in a developing nation phase. Okay. So remember the name of the countries, India and Denmark. So B is the correct answer. Next is the banking, finance and the economy. Okay. Guys, any doubt you have till now? Is it clear? Chalo. So Gold Sikka unveils India's first AI powered gold minting ATM. I believe you have seen a similar type of news in the previous week, and at that time the gold ATM was where? It was in China. Now India said that we are going to start also. Right. So which company launched India's first AI powered gold melting ATM with AR features and crime check safeguard? So correct answer is Gold Sikka. So very frankly, I have heard the name of this bank or ATM for the very first time. I believe you all must have heard for the first time only, or some of you have heard this name before, Gold Sikka. So I was the first one. Basically, I haven't heard of this name, Gold Sikka. Chalo. So first of all, remember the name of the company, that is Gold Sikka. Okay. What they are doing? They are doing what? ATM, gold melting, or gold melting ATM, right? AI powered. Everything is now AI powered, right? And they are using this augmented reality also to let users virtually try on the jewelry and conduct ID verification. So just like we have lens cart, na, you can try the frames on the of the lens cart using this app. Similarly, you can try on the jewelry also. Okay, these are the things. Just remember the name of the company. All right, chalo. Gold Sikka. Yeah, no one has. I haven't heard of this name before. Chalo. Next is Moody's cut India's GDP forecast to 6.3%. They don't have any work. They are just cutting the GDP forecast. They are doing GDP forecast for India only. And every time they're just saying, oh, the forecast is poor. We are not going to grow much. Hai previous week, we have also seen the same thing. So, which global rating agency revised India's 2025 GDP forecast to 6.3% as per the global macro outlook? Correct answer is Moody. है ना? So just remember the name here, Moody's rating agency. It is a credit rating agency. They have done 6.3 for India for financial year 2025. Okay, and for 26 also they have predicted that they are going to. They have retained saying in 2026 we are going to grow by 6.5%. All right. Remember this thing, and the global GDP growth rate would be 1.9%. It is below 2. That's why more and more uh, companies that going to the developing nations so that they get more return. Okay, so remember this thing. Chalo. Next is India lists first mortgage backed pass through certificate on NSC. Now first let me explain you this thing. See, India's list first mortgage backed pass through certificate. What are pass through certificates? Now first let me explain you this news, then we'll see the news in detail. Let's say there is a bank. Okay, there is a bank has given, let's say, home loans of 10 crore rupees. Okay, they have given to multiple people, right? And remember, whenever you take home loan, you provide a security, to a bank. All right, then they provide you the home loan. So let's say bank has given 10 crore worth of home loan, right? Now bank will do what? There is a special purpose vehicle. Bank will do what? Bank will sell this 10 crore loan, okay, to this special purpose vehicle, right? They're going to sell this loan. Okay, bank will say, I'm going to sell this loan, you take the EMI and everything. Okay, I want my 10 crore. So a special purpose will give them bank the 10 crore rupees, because see, bank have to do other things also, na? So this special purpose vehicle will take these loans, okay, and they will issue what? They will issue some certificate, that is known as pass through certificates. They will issue pass through certificates of 10 crore rupees, right? Let's say I am an investor. I will purchase, and let's say one pass through certificate cost 1 lakh rupees. So I want to invest my 1 lakh rupees. I will purchase this PTC and I will give 1 lakh rupees to this special purpose vehicle. Now every month, the people who have taken home loan, they will pay their EMI, right? And I will get and I am holding a PTC, right? So that EMI will come to SPV and SPV will pay me some interest. Is it clear? Tell me, is it clear? Yes, no? See, bank has given 10 crore worth of home loan. Okay. Is it clear? See, the purpose of bank is to provide home loan. But bank can't wait for EMIs. So what will bank do? Bank will bundle all the loans and they will sell it to a special company or a special purpose vehicle. So SPV is what, let's say it is a company, right? So that special company will purchase the loan from the bank. Okay, bank, sell me your 10 crore loan. I'm going to pay you 10 crore. Take this. Okay. Now SPV will do what? SPV have to gain money, na? So how they are going to do that? They are going to release this PTC, pass through certificate. It is just a type of, let's say you can call a bond, right? Or a, let's say, a security instrument, right? So as soon as the people start paying their EMI, this SPV, that entire EMI will come to SPV and they will give the investor, the PTC investor, their interest, whatever interest they want to pay. Okay. So all the principal, all the interest, they are going to be passed through to the PTC holder, the pass through certificate holder. Is it clear? Yes, no? I hope it is clear. So it is beneficial for bank. How? Bank will get instant money for selling loan. Okay. Let's say bank is given 10 crore loan. Bank can't wait for more time. Na? Bank need more money and they want to pay more loan. They want to give more loan so that they can earn more profit. So benefit for bank is what? They will get instant money. They will sell their loan and they will get the instant money. So first of all, it is the benefit because the risk has been reduced for the bank. Hai. They don't have to wait for EMI. They don't have worry about the NPAs, right? Because they have sell it. For investor like me, so let's say I have purchased the PTC, it is going to give me regular income. Okay. How? As soon as the people start paying their loan, so whatever EMI or interest they are giving, it will be redirected to me. Got it? Also, this is a secure certificate. Why? Because the people have taken loan against a security. It has a backing, so it is secure. It carries less risk. Okay. So that is the pass through certificate. I believe it is clear. It is very simple. See, otherwise, if I have just told you the news that first mortgage backed pass through certificate has been listed on NSE, what is pass through certificate? What is the benefit of that? No one is going to tell you. You have to understand this thing. Now, they have been listed on National Stock Exchange. Okay. So, what is the name of the first institution to structure and list mortgage-backed pass-through certificate in India on National Stock Exchange? So, we'll see the news first, then we'll come to the. So, what is the name of the India's first mortgage-backed PTC listed on the National Stock Exchange? The name is RMBS Development Companies Limited. Please remember this thing. Okay, and it has been backed by LIC Housing Finance Loans. Right, this PTC are backed by housing loans from LIC Housing Finance, right? And they have released 1 lakh certificates of 1 lakh rupees each and totaling 1000 crore, and they were fully subscribed. Fully subscribed means people have purchased all those certificates. Why? Because this PTC is offering a 7.26% of annual coupon, and they have a maturity of 20 years. It means they are going to get a return on their money. So if I have invested 1 lakh rupees, I'll get an annual rate of 7.26% on this PTC. Okay, that's why they have been highly credited, AAA by CRISIL, right? So remember this thing. So it is secured, interest are also good, it is less risky. Got it? And it has been listed, and this company has been listed on the RMBS, on the National Stock Exchange. Yes, no, now people can trade on this thing, na? People can trade the PTCs because it has been listed on the NSE. Clear? Yes, no? What you have to remember? Remember the name of the company, RMBS. It has been backed by LIC HFL. Alright, and the interest is 7.26%. That's it. Chalo. So this is the name of the company. Next is Kotak Mahindra Bank launches solitaire credit card for HNIs. HNIs are what? High net worth individuals. High net worth individuals. Alright? High net worth individuals. Got it? So, which of the following statements are correct regarding the Kotak Solitaire credit card launched in 2025? It offers 10-year miles rupees per 100 rupees spent on international travel. The card is available only on Solitaire programs customers. See, that is a less important news. You want to read it, otherwise you can leave it. Okay. So, first of all, this Kotak Solitaire credit card, it is for the high net worth individual. Okay. And eligibility requires a total relationship value of 75 lakh rupees on saving account or 1 crore rupees in the current account. Then only you can have this credit card. So if you own this credit card, you will get 10 air miles per 100 rupees spent on travel bookings. Okay. So these are the things. Some benefits are also there, and the annual fees is 25,000 rupees is waived. There will be no charges, right? So it is a less important news. Just remember the name of the bank, and it is for high net worth individual. That's it. Only two is correct. First one is incorrect. 10 air mile benefit is not limited to international travel, but for flight bookings, hotel, unbox also. All right. Moving on. SEBI sets 1 crore minimum investment mandatory demat for securitized debt instruments. What are securitized debt instruments? First of all, understand what is a debt instrument. It can be a bond or it can be a debenture. All right. We have studied all these things in the capital market. Okay. Now, securitized means, which is basically which has means yeah, early education. So now understand this thing. Debt instrument basically are what? Where you lend money to a company or a bank. Okay. For example, let's say there is a company called Apple. Apple is releasing 1 crore worth of, let's say, debenture. Okay. And they say that we are going to offer you, let's say, 6% interest on that. So I am an investor. I will purchase their debenture and I will give Apple 1 crore rupees, and every year they will give me 6% interest on my money. And let's say this is valid for, let's say, 5 years. After 5 years, I'm going to get my 1 crore rupees back along with the interest. Right? So there is bond, debentures, then there is short term also, like commercial paper, certificate of deposit, treasury bills. So there are long term debt instruments and there are short term debt instruments also. The short term debt instrument we read in the money market. The long term debt instrument we read in the capital market. Okay. Chalo. So what is this securitized? Securitized means it has been secured. All right. So remember this thing. So SEBI has set a minimum of 1 crore rupees investment. All right. So why they have done 1 crore rupees? Because they want only big, serious people, serious investors. All right. So that they can take money from them and they can return the money. They don't want less risky investment or fraudulent. That's why they have put a minimum investment of 1 crore rupees. All right. So, which regulatory body has mandated the minimum investment threshold of 1 crore rupees for the issuance of securitized debt instruments? So, correct answer is SEBI. All right. Now, let me give you one example. For example, let's say there is a company. A company want to issue bonds worth of 100 crore rupees. 100 crore worth of bond they want to issue. All right. And these are all securitized. It means they have been backed. Okay. So, SEBI has set a rule that the minimum investment a person can do is 1 crore rupees, not below that. So, the minimum ticket size or the minimum investment I can do is I have to purchase 1 crore worth of bond minimum, not below that. Okay. So, remember this thing. Now, what is the purpose here? First of all, remember that money 1 crore rupees. Okay. First thing you have to remember this. Second thing, what is this? The originators must now have at least 3 years of operating experience to issue SDIs. Let's say there is a company, they want to issue this SDI, they can only issue that if they have an experience of 3 years. Alright, so remember this thing. Also, the public offer for SDI must remain open for 3 days and maximum of 10 days. This one you don't have to remember. Alright, just remember this thing, the minimum investment is 1 crore rupees. Got it? Yes, no, very simple thing. Any doubt? Chalo. So SEBI is the organization, 1 crore is the minimum investment. Next is Razorpay launches India's first AI integrated MCP server for payments. Okay. Now everything is AI powered, everything is AI integrated. So Razorpay has said that. See, Razorpay is what? It is a payment gateway. See what happens. Let's say this is your mobile phone, right? You are paying, let's say, 1,000 rupees to a second person who has mobile too. So that money will flow through a gateway, and that gateway owner is Razorpay. There are many companies who owns a gateway. Gateway basically ensure that your money has gone to the desired person or the desired system, right? So there are many companies like Razorpay is there, BillDesk is there, and like this there are multiple companies. Razorpay is the most famous one. Okay. So which company launched India's first MCP server enabled AI driven payment action? So correct answer is Razorpay. All right. So remember this thing. First model context protocol MCP server for payment gateways. Also it is AI integrated, right? And this AI tool is compatible with multiple tools like Claude, Zapier, etc. You don't have to remember this much. Okay. What is the benefit? See, the benefit of this MCP server is that it will create payment links, process refunds, and manage transactional autonomously. You don't have to give directions. It will process it all automatically. That is the purpose of AI, na? It automates the process. So it might be possible there is some kind of layoffs in the Razorpay. And recently you must have seen that in Microsoft, they have laid off multiple people, 3% of their workforce. See, AI is replacing job. And if you don't want to get replaced, you should know how to operate it. Okay? Chalo. So remember the name of the company, Razorpay. They have launched this MCP AI based server. Okay? Chalo. Next is MobiKwik's subsidiary ZapPay gets RBI approval to operate at payment aggregator. Okay, what is a payment aggregator? Basically, those just like Zomato is what? Zomato is a restaurant aggregator. है ना? So who is a payment aggregator? We have Paytm, we had PhonePe, MobiKwik is also there, right? So basically, payment aggregator, the main function is to help the businesses receive the online payments, right? So it can collect money from different things via credit card, via UPI, via net banking, via wallets, right? So this is the payment aggregator who can receive money from multiple sources. Okay, is it clear? Payment aggregator means who collects payment from different sources. That is a payment aggregator. So now MobiKwik has got the RBI nod to operate as a payment aggregator. So which fintech firm recently received RBI certificate of action to function as a payment aggregator? So correct answer is ZapPay. Okay. So remember this thing. So not certificate of action, certificate of authorization from RBI. Okay, ZapPay. Please remember, it is a subsidiary of MobiKwik. Please remember these two names. Okay, now they can enable money through cards, UPI, net banking, multiple aspects. All right, these are the things you have to remember. That's it. And see, one act you have to remember, the Payment and Settlement Act of 2007. Under this, they have get the certification. And everything is getting controlled by which organization? National Payment Corporation of India. All the payment is getting controlled by NPCI. Okay. Chalo. Now defense related news. Indian Army received new batch of Russian origin Igla S shoulder fired air defense missile. You can see here He's carrying this thing on his shoulder, Igla S, and he is firing the missile. Okay. So the recently developed Igla S missile system is primarily used for which type of defense? Naval, cyber, air, or ground? So correct answer, we'll see. So first of all, remember the procurement is of 2,260 crore rupees. Name is Igla S missile. First thing. Second thing you have to remember. And what is the purpose? It will neutralize helicopters, UAVs, drones. Okay. So remember this one. And it has the assembly is done in India only. It is not made in India. It is assembled in India by Adani Group. Okay. And what is the range? It can target up to 6 kilometer range and 3.5 kilometer altitude. These are the things that is going to help India. Okay. Nandini, you will get the previous lecture in this particular batch. Na? Whichever batch you are watching, you can get the previous videos. Okay. So, like this, make a mind map. Igla S procured from Russia. Okay. These are shoulder missiles. Shoulder missiles. Range is 6 kilometer. Altitude is 3.5 kilometers. Okay. Then assembled by Adani Group. Okay. So remember this thing. In bracket, you can mention 260 crore worth of procurement. Okay. This is your mind map. So it is going to help for air. Next is India and France signed 64,000 crore deal for 26 Rafale M fighter jets. See, whenever you see now that India is buying some kind of defense equipments on a big number, it means something is going to happen. Right? See, this ceasefire, na, it can be violated anytime. Our forces, they have said that Operation Sindoor is still in action. Okay, so this Dassault Rafale, it is a France-based company, and India is going to procure 26 more Rafale. Okay, so how many twin-seater trainer aircraft are India purchasing under this deal? So there are single-seater Rafale and twin-seater Rafale also. Okay, so basically the deal is 64,000 crore rupees. Please remember number one, right? 26 Rafale we are procuring. Out of this, 22 will be single seater and 4 will be twin seater, right? And these are this all these aircraft, it is going to be operated from INS Vikrant. Why? Because it is in the Navy. And remember, this is India and here is the Karachi port. So if we, and this is the Arabian Sea, INS Vikrant can use this fighter plane and they can attack Karachi. Okay, and deliveries are scheduled to start at the end of 2029, right? So Indian Air Force, they are going to make them strong. Yes, and they claim they destroyed Pakistan is a pathological liar, right? But don't trust them. Chalo. So let's see the next news. So there are basically 4 twin seaters. Okay. INS Sharda participate inaugural India Maldives HADR exercise in Maldives. What is HADR? Human. Let me tell you. This is this human and disaster resilient exercise. Okay. Humanitarian assistance and disaster resilient exercise, right? So India and Maldives, they are doing this joint naval exercise, and in which from India INS Sharda has participated. Okay, let's see the news. So HADR exercise in Maldives is aligned with which Indian maritime vision? Sagar, Shakti, Mahasagar, Udan. We'll see the answer, but first see the news. So first ever HADR exercise between India and Maldives. Okay, where it is happening? At the Mafila Fushi Atoll. Atoll is what? It is a type of coral reef. Okay, it is a type of coral accumulation which is in Maldives. Maldives is entirely based on coral. All right. So this is the first humanitarian assistance and disaster relief exercise, right? So, and it aligns with the India's vision of Mahasagar. Okay, Mahasagar vision means regional maritime cooperation. So this is India. Here we have Sri Lanka, here we have Maldives, Here we have your Mauritius and all these, right? There are multiple islands. So India wants to have a good relation with all these things, all these nations, right? So remember this thing. Chalo. Correct answer is Mahasagar vision. Next is India's Paras Defense and Israel's Heaven Drones established joint venture to manufacture hydrogen powered drones. See, the upcoming military fights now, it will be entirely based on drones. Okay, that's why India is working and collaborating with multiple countries. So India Israel collaboration is there for creating hydrogen powered drones. Okay, so there are two statements based on Paras Defense and Heaven Drones. It will be exclusive platform to introduce hydrogen powered drones in India. The drones will be manufactured entirely by Heaven Drones in Israel and imported to India. No, second statement is wrong, I believe. See, Paras, you can mention India, and Heaven, you can mention Israel, right? They are collaborating for hydrogen powered drone. Okay, you can make a short note like this, right? So this drones to be indigenously designed and manufactured. This is a Make in India initiative. Okay, so it is going to support on surveillance, high altitude missions, all these kind of things. So first statement is only correct, second is wrong, right? Everything would be done in India only. Now appointment and resignation. Frederick Merz becomes Germany's 10th chancellor. So just remember the name, that is more than enough. Who was elected as the 10th chancellor of Germany? Correct answer is Frederick Martin Joseph Merz. The full name is Joachim Frederick Martin Joseph Merz. Okay, so remember the name. So he's the 10th chancellor of Germany. Okay, and his full name is Joachim Frederick Martin Merz. Just remember Joseph Merz. All right, these are the things you should know. Nothing more. You don't, rest you don't have to remember. It is just for your understanding. If you want to read it, read it. Otherwise, no need. For you solving the MCQ, just remember the name and which number. So this is the 10th chancellor of Germany. Okay, so B is the correct answer. Now science and tech related news. DRDO and Indian Navy successfully test indigenously developed MIGM. What is this MIGM? Let's see. So which organization developed the multi-influence ground mines? MIGM. Okay, we'll see the answer. First see the news. So DRDO and Indian Navy have tested this MIGM. What is this? Multi-influence ground mines. So the purpose of this MIGM is to counter modern stealth ship and submarine. You can see here, if there is submarine who is going under the water surface now, it can be blasted through this mine. Okay, so it is basically underwater mine. And this has been developed by the Naval Science and Technology, NSTL. Alright, so remember this thing. Okay, and who is going to produce this? The production will be done by Bharat Dynamics Limited and Apollo Microsystem Limited. Okay, so it is basically the purpose, overall purpose of MIGM is to what? Enhance the Navy's defense. Okay, for underwater threats. Yeah, so DRDO plus Indian Navy, they have created this MIGM. Got it? Chalo. Naval Science and Tech Lab has done that. Okay. Next is DRDO conducts maiden flight trials of stratospheric airship platform in MP. You can see here, this has gone up to the stratosphere. So which organization developed India's stratospheric airship platform for high altitude surveillance? This is used for surveillance. We are going to use this thing for watching the entire territory around India, especially Pakistan. Okay. So DRDO's ADRD. ADRD is what? Aerial Delivery Research and Development Establishment. You don't have to remember this. Just remember the test trial has been done where? In Shiopur, Madhya Pradesh. First thing you have to remember. Now you can see it can reach an altitude of 17 km and it can last up to 1 hour or 62 minutes. Okay. So remember this thing. And what is the purpose? The purpose is basically for surveillance, cross-border monitoring and disaster response. That is the purpose of this high altitude pseudo satellites. Okay, so remember this thing. District is very important, purpose is important, and the altitude is important. Okay, chalo. Now these are very factual things, है ना? Just remember like that, nothing there to explain. Now awards and recognition. Pulitzer Prize 2025. New York Times wins 4, Reuters wins for US fentanyl investigation. Now let me tell you, this fentanyl, na, it is a type of drug and people are abusing it. And you must have seen a movie of zombie movie, na? In zombie movie you can see how the person behave. They start like this, they basically move back and forth. They are not in their senses. They are using fentanyl. You must have seen. Just search a YouTube video, fentanyl effect on USA. You will see multiple shot people are behaving like zombies, right? And it is the most abused drug. And let's hope it does not come to India. Otherwise, it is going to destroy our youth. Okay. So, which organization won 4 Pulitzer Prize, totaling to 139? So, correct answer is the New York Times. Okay. So, New York Times has won 4 Pulitzer Prize, and in total, it has now 139. Okay, the highest by any organization. All right. Also, this Dog Mills Award was also given to American photographer Doug Mills. Right. So, remember this thing. He has won for capturing the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. Okay. So, remember this thing. Chalo. Next is renowned entrepreneur, social activist Dr. Mustafa Yusuf conferred the International Buddha Peace Award. Now, very important, है ना? International Buddha Peace Award to Dr. Mustafa Yusuf Ali. Okay, so correct answer is Dr. Mustafa Yusuf Ali has won the International Buddha Peace Award for his exceptional social activism and leadership. All right. These are the things you should know, है ना? अच्छा, other awards were also there. First, remember the name Dr. Mustafa Yusuf Ali Gom, है ना? International Buddha Prize he has won, Peace Prize. See, the award was presented by the governor of Assam. All these things you don't have to remember, है ना? Don't. Now you should know about Dr. Gom. Okay, so he's the managing director of Caretakers Exterior and Interior Private Limited. All right, and he is working for multiple social causes. Okay, so just remember the name and the award. These are the two things you have to remember for this entire news. No need to remember this thing. It is just for the understanding we have given here. Okay, chalo. Now reports and indices. Niti Aayog releases report on enhancing MSME competitiveness in India. So which two organizations released the enhancing MSME competitiveness report in 2025? We're going to see. We know that one is Niti Aayog, है ना? So we'll see. So MSME competitiveness report, it has been released by Niti Aayog and Institute for Competitiveness, right? In this report, they have seen that the credit access has grown. See, the MSME promotion is there, है ना? So the loan they are taking, it has increased from 14 to 20%. Also, the formal credit shortfall. Formal credit means the money which they are taking from formal sources like banks, NBFCs, all these things. It has declined. Only 19% of total MSME demand was met via formal financial channels. Otherwise, they are taking money from the informal sources. Okay. So remember this thing. So correct answer here is National Institute for Transforming India and Institute for Competitiveness. These are the two organizations which have released the report. Next is there is the RBI report. India's total exports grow by 6%, 6.01% to reach $824 billion in financial year 2025. Our exports is now going to cross 1000 billion very soon. So which sector contributed significantly to India's record export growth as per the RBI data? So we'll see the news first. So value is what? $824 billion, number one thing, as of financial year 25. There is an increase of 6.1%. Service sector exports surged to 387.5 billion. Okay. So this is the maximum by the service sector. So which sector has contributed the maximum? So it is telecom, computer services, transport, travel, financial services. Mostly these are the service based industries. That's why, okay, these are the service based industries. Now in merchandise, non-petroleum merchandise reached the 374 billion. Okay, So what are the key sectors? The key sectors are telecom, computers, transport, travel, and financial services. Okay, these are the key sector contributing to the maximum export. Right? Chalo. Yes. Now, sports related news. Indian cricketer Rohit Sharma announces retirement from Test cricket. Along with him, Virat Kohli has also done the same thing. They have both the player have retired. Okay. So there is a question. He holds the about Rohit Sharma. His full name is Rohit Gurunath Sharma. He holds the record for highest individual score in ODI. He announced the retirement in 2025 from all form of international cricket. No, only Test cricket. So let's see about Rohit Sharma. है ना? So he has a 264 run World Cup record also. Okay. So remember he has won the Arjuna Award in 2015 and Khel Ratna in 2020. You will tell me about the awards won by Virat Kohli also. Okay, because both of these players have retired from the Test cricket. Alright. Just remember these two names and the awards won by them. Okay. What are the major records made by these two players? Because it can be asked in the exam. Right? Chalo. Next is China clinches 14th title of BWF Sudirman Cup 2025. So regarding Sudirman Cup 2025, first statement is China won the title by defeating Japan in the final. The Sudirman Cup is held every 2 years and is named after an Indonesian badminton leader. Let's see the news. So China won the Sudirman Cup title, okay, and they have defeated South Korea. So first statement was wrong. Japan was not there. Okay. Where it was held? It was held in China only. Venue was China. Okay. So remember this thing. So correct answer is only two. One is incorrect. China has defeated South Korea, and this Sudirman Cup is a biennial event. Every 2 years it happens, and it is named after Dick Sudirman, which is a badminton player, which was a badminton player actually. Next is second Asian Yogasan Sport Championship. India's top medal tally with 87 medals. Just remember, है ना? Which country topped the medal tally at the second Asian Yogasan Sport? Correct answer is India. Okay. So India topped this with 83 gold, 3 silver and 1 bronze. Okay. In total, how many? 87 medals. Okay. So remember this thing. That's it. Nothing more to understand here. C is the correct answer. All right. So let's start with the national news. So Union Cabinet has approved HCL Foxconn joint venture. Okay, HCL is a company we all know. Foxconn is a different company. They have formed a joint venture. For what thing? They are starting a semiconductor facility of 3,706 crore. Where? In Jewar, Uttar Pradesh. Alright. So this is the news and you can easily identify the keywords here. So let's see the question. Where is India first semiconductor facility? Okay, ISM approved semiconductor chip unit in Uttar Pradesh is being established. So correct answer is Jewar. Jewar is also very famous for one of the important thing. A new airport is coming there. Got it? To decrease the burden on the Indira Gandhi International Airport, a new airport is being developed at Jewar. It is close to Noida. So, which are the companies involved? So, HCL Group, which is based out of Noida, Foxconn Group from Taiwan, they have collaborated, okay, to create what? To create a semiconductor unit at Jewar, Uttar Pradesh. So, name of the company is important. All right. Location is important. What type of facility they are maintaining, that is important. And the valuation, or you can say the money involved. Okay. So 3,706 crore. Okay. And out of this, 1,500 crore rupees, it is a government, central government is giving them the support. And there is a possibility that by 2027, they are going to start the production also. Okay. And it is going to cater 40% of India's domestic chip demand. That is the prediction. So these are the 4 things you have to remember for this news. Okay, so correct answer is Jewar. Is it clear, guys? Did you understand the approach? Hi Vamshi, very good afternoon. Did you understand the approach? How we are moving on? We read the news, we see the keywords, we solve the MCQ and the next news. That should be our approach, okay, for the weekly current affairs. Got it? See, my in this session I am going to be a little bit, you can say, in a high speed mode, okay, because it is going to help you in what? while solving the question, your reading speed should be very good, because it is going to help you in the English section also. In English section, you find reading comprehension. You have to read the passage, you have to solve the answers. Okay, so it is going to help you there also. Got it? Chalo. Next is India to launch first manned deep ocean mission Samudrayan by end of 2026. I believe you all have heard of the term called Gaganyaan, which is for the space, or you can say the sky exploration. Similarly, for the ocean research, Samudrayan is going to get developed. First manned mission. Gaganyaan is what? First human space flight mission. So please don't get confused in this thing, right? So what is the name of the India's first manned submersible Samudrayan mission? Varuna Samrat Matsya Sindhu. Okay, so let's see the news first. So Samudrayan mission, okay, it is the first manned deep ocean mission. When it is going to be launched? In 2026. Alright, and using a submersible. The name of the submersible is Matsya. Matsya means what? Fish. Okay, machli, fish. And how much deep it can go? Up to 6,000 meter, or you can say 6 kilometer. How many people can be in this submersible or in this Matsya submarine? Not submarine, submersible. 3 scientists. Got it? And who is going to be the nodal agency to look after the entire mission? So the National Institute of Ocean Technology, which comes under Ministry of Earth Sciences. And everything is under a mission. The name of that mission is Deep Ocean Mission. Got it? So the details of Matsya is given. You don't have to read it. Okay, you don't have to memorize. Just remember it is a submersible which will go inside the ocean. Got it? So remember this thing. So there is Deep Ocean Mission. This mission is a mission of which ministry? Ministry of Earth Sciences. Okay, under this they have launched the Samudrayan. The name of the submersible which is going to be used is Matsya. Got it? So remember this thing, and it is going to be launched in 2026. Can go up to 6,000 meter. So these are the keywords for this particular news. So correct answer is Matsya. Is it clear, guys? Can I get a yes or no in the comment section if it is clear? Tell me. You should enjoy reading the current affairs. Okay, I want to make this current affairs session more, you can say, more interesting. I should give you some kind of technique to remember all these kind of stuff. So many content, so many news, how to consolidate all these things. Very good, Nandini. And okay, no problem. Very good. Chalo. See, to learn anything, na, there is a strategy. To clear any exam, there is a strategy. If all your preparation strategy and your exam day strategy, if they meet, na, you're going to clear any exam. Right? Hi, very good afternoon, your mom. Next is Maharashtra topped among Indian states with highest GST revenue in financial year 2025. So again, let me tell you what is the financial year 2025. When it starts? It starts from 1st of April 2024 till 31st March 2025. Many of the students, they don't know the meaning of this financial year, or sometimes it is written as calendar year 25. Almost similar thing. Okay, and tell me, see, if you have read the budget, there is the income which comes and there is the expenditure which goes out. What is the source of income for the government? One is the tax sources and other is the non-tax sources, or you can say market borrowing, or borrowing some from some kind of banks. Tax revenue is further classified into direct tax revenue and indirect tax. Indirect tax, we have income tax, you can say commercial tax, corporation tax, all these kind of. In indirect taxes, we have GST. So in terms of indirect tax collection, which state has topped? So which Indian state recorded the highest GST collection during the financial year 2025? So correct answer is Maharashtra. Now let's see the news. So top state is Maharashtra, 3 lakh 18,497 crore rupees. That is huge. Okay, got it? And then second is, so first is Maharashtra, second is Gujarat, and third is Karnataka. So MGK, GST equal to MGK. Please remember this thing. All right, whatever you, if you want to make some different kind of mnemonics, you can also do that. Okay, chal. So remember this thing, the name of the states is important, and for Maharashtra, just remember the value. That is more than enough. Got it? Chalo. So correct answer is Maharashtra. Okay, chalo. Next is the Indore becomes the India's first beggar-free city. Now, Indore has been, they have also mentioned that by if you do begging, it is a criminal offense, right? So which city was declared India's first beggar-free city in 2025? So correct answer is Indore from Madhya Pradesh. All right, let's see the news. See, it is a very factual news. You have to remember the name of the city. Okay, that's it. Okay, and see, this has been basically, they started it as a model project of which ministry? Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment along with World Bank. So please remember this. They created this as a model project. All right. And citizens were offered 1,000 reward for reporting beggars via dedicated helpline. Okay, so remember this thing. And this anti-begging campaign they have launched basically in February 2024, and they have helped more than 5,000 beggars to get rehabilitated. Okay, so just remember the name of the city, Indore, first beggar-free city. Beggar-free city. Okay, that's it. Nothing more to here. Understand? Got it? Next is Illinois Tech becomes first USA university to set up campus in India. See, these kind of news are, these are very factual, right? You just have to remember one or two words, that's it. Clear? So what is Vamshi asking, sir, which is important, PIB monthly magazine or GA monthly? See, GA monthly magazine from Oliveboard, it is more than enough. Again, see, in market now, there are so many PDFs, so many companies giving their own PDFs. Market is flooded with all kind of PDFs, monthly magazines. So please don't fall into the trap. Pick anyone. 90% of the content is same. Okay. So just follow one. It is going to keep your stress a little bit low. Otherwise, oh, this institute is giving very good PDF. Oliveboard is also giving Bold magazine. It is also very good. This institute is also very good. This Telegram channel is also very good. So it is going to create confusion. That's it. Nothing much. You are not going to gain anything from all these kind of confusion. Okay. So stick to one, revise it multiple times, and yeah, what you can do is you can give multiple mock tests. You can give Oliveboard mock test. You can give XYZ other institute mock test. That you can do, but follow one resource. Okay, that should be your strategy. Chalo. So which American university received UGC approval to open a degree granting certificate in Mumbai? So correct answer is Illinois, where they have opened a university campus in Mumbai. So remember two things. Okay, so Illinois Institute of Technology, IIT. Okay, not IIT, it is Illinois. Okay, Chicago. Basically, it is based out of Chicago. Okay, it is a province in United States of America, right? So there is this university, and UGC has granted this university to open its degree granting campus in Mumbai, and it is going to start from 2026. So they are providing both undergraduate and postgraduate program in computer science, engineering, and business. You do this thing, you don't have to remember. Okay. Also, they have faculty will include internationally recruited experts, not required. What is required? Which university? Illinois. Illinois Institute of Technology from Chicago, or you can mention USA, opening their first campus, degree granting campus, where? In Mumbai. These are the three words you have to remember. Okay. Now you can easily solve the question. Clear? Chalo. Next is Adani Group launched India's first hydrogen powered truck for mining in Chhattisgarh. So you can see here, hydrogen powered. Whenever the term hydrogen comes now, remember the National Hydrogen Mission. Now I am giving you one question today as a homework. Okay. Please try to find out the corpus given for National Hydrogen Mission, its date or timeline. Okay, earlier this scheme was up till 2025, now it has been extended till 2030. What are the other important provisions of National Hydrogen Mission? When it was started, okay, what is the objective? Please try to read about this one. This is your homework for today. Okay. So, which company introduced India's first hydrogen powered fuel cell truck for mining logistics? Correct answer is the Adani Group. Okay. So, what is required? The name of the company, Adani. What they have done? First hydrogen fuel cell truck. Where they have launched? In Chhattisgarh. For what purpose? For mining. 4 words for this entire news. Okay. You can remember it has a range of 200 kilometer and 40 tons of load. If you want, you can read it. Got it? Chalo. So Adani Enterprises. Clear? Any doubt, anyone? Are you following the approach? Yes, no? All right, all right, all right. Next is Ladakh record world's highest snow leopard density with 477 individuals. So you can see this is snow leopard. Have you heard of International Big Cat Alliance? In this, 7 big cat species need to be conserved. One of the big cat species is this snow leopard. Where is snow leopard found? Where is snow leopard found? So it is found in the Himalayan state. You can see here. So it is found in, you can say, Ladakh region, parts of Himachal, parts of Sikkim, Arunachal, in these area, parts of Nepal also. Okay, so in this region the snow leopard is found. Got it? So which region recorded the world highest density of snow leopard as per the recent study? Okay, so we'll see the option. Okay, we'll see the answer. But first, see, Spiti Valley is there, Himachal Pradesh, Himis National Park, Ladakh, Dibang Valley, Arunachal, Chattagang, Changthang Wildlife Sanctuary, Ladakh also. So please remember the names also, right, of these national parks. So highest snow leopard density is Ladakh, right? In which area? In the Hemis National Park of Ladakh, there are highest number of snow leopard. Got it? And this study was published in PLOS1, right? Public Library of Science. This is the institute which has released this study. Got it? So remember this thing. Okay. And there is this National Tiger Conservation Authority and Wildlife Institute of India, right? So these are the agencies which are responsible for protecting the wildlife, flora and fauna of India. Clear? So Ladakh, Hemis National Park, okay, snow leopards. Now you are going to tell me in the comment section what is the IUCN status of snow leopard. It is endangered, critically endangered, extinct, least concerned, vulnerable. What is the status? You are going to tell me in the comment section. Slow explain Panunga. What is this? Ankir, I didn't get your statement. Can you please rewrite it? I am not able to follow you. Great. Chalo. So do let me know in the comment section. Okay. So Tharun is saying vulnerable, vulnerable, vulnerable. Okay. All right. Nandini is saying vulnerable, vulnerable. Okay. Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. Okay. Chalo. So Hemis National Park is the correct answer. Next is Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana and Atal Pension Yojana complete 10 years of providing social security cover. So these are the 3 very important schemes which are providing social security to the Indians. Okay. So there is a question that which of the following statements are correct regarding the Jan Suraksha schemes? प्रधानमंत्री जीवन ज्योति बीमा योजना, स्वास्थ्य बीमा योजना, सुरक्षा बीमा योजना and pension योजना. So first statement is the Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana provides accidental death disability coverage up to 2 lakh rupees for a premium of 20 rupees per year. Next is under Atal Pension Yojana, a subscriber receives a guaranteed pension of 5,000 rupees per month starting at the age of 60 depending upon their contribution. So first see the important details about these schemes. Now this is known as what? Current and static linkage. The correct news was what? That these schemes have completed 10 years. Now the static part is what? That we have to read the important provisions of these schemes. Clear? So Pradhan Mantri Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana, it gives a benefit up to 2 lakh. Okay, death due to any reason. Right? So its premium is around 436 rupees. Now let me tell you the exact. Yes. Right. So accidental insurance and life insurance. So 436 rupees is the premium. Alright. And the coverage is 2 lakh rupees. Got it? So remember this thing. Second is the Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana. In this, the accidental coverage is 2 lakh for death and disability and 1 lakh for partial disability. But remember one thing, this Jeevan Jyoti Bima Yojana is for 18 to 50 years of age group. If you fall under this, you can opt for this, right? Here, in Suraksha Bima Yojana, the age limit is increased to 18 to 70 years. Okay, so remember this thing. And what is the premium? It is 20 rupees per annum. Clear? Yes, no? Any doubt? I hope it is clear. Tharun is saying no, sir. What did you not understand, Tharun? Let me know. See, what these are basically your social protection scheme. They're giving you insurance coverage. Any scheme provide you a coverage. For example, Suraksha Bima Yojana give you 2 lakh rupees coverage. Okay, but we know that insurance is a social contract. Okay, no doubt, sir. Okay, right. So you have, please remember the premium. Premium is very important. Okay, 20 rupees for Suraksha Bima and 436 rupees for, and these are annual charges. Now this is very good. You all should opt for this. Okay. Next is the Atal Pension Yojana. So it gives a guaranteed pension from 1000 rupees to 5000 rupees at the age of 60 years, but only for the workers in the unorganized sector. And for this, you have to be under the in between this age limit, 18 to 40 years. You should not be a income tax payer. All right. So remember this thing. Clear? Yes, no? So it is not 6000 rupees. It is between 1000 to 5000 rupees depending upon your contribution. Okay. Chalo. So both 1 and 2 are correct, right? 1000 to 5000 and 2 lakh rupees coverage for 20 for Pradhan Mantri Swasthya Bima Yojana. Okay, like this you have to relate the current and the static portion. Next is the international news. 5 Indian languages among top 20 most spoken languages worldwide in 2025. Now let's see which Indian language is ranked third among the most spoken languages in the world in 2025. Bengali, Telugu, Hindi or Marathi. So Hindi ranks third in globally 609 million speakers, and this is the most spoken language in India. What are the other Indian languages which are in the top 20? Bengali is 7th, Urdu is 11th, Marathi is 16th, and Telugu is 18th. So globally, which is the topmost language, spoken language? That is English. Okay. That number 2 is the Mandarin Chinese language. Okay. There is nothing called Chinese language. It is known as Mandarin. Okay. So English, Mandarin, then Hindi. Okay. These are the top 3 languages. Okay. You don't have to remember how many people are speaking. Just remember the sequence. Clear? Chalo. And the fourth place is Spanish. Okay. Achha, tell me what which language actually is spoken by the Mexican people? Tell me in the comment section which language is spoken by the Mexican people. Let me know if you know that. Don't write Mexican language. Okay. So Hindi here is the correct answer. Next is Grid 2025. Global IDPs reaches 83.4 million in 2024. India record 5.4 million displaced. So what is IDP? These are what? Internally displaced persons. IDP. So which country had the highest number of internally displaced person as per the Grid 2025 report? Okay. So let's see the news first. So internally displaced people all over the world, they have reached around 83.4 million. Okay. And from India, it is around 5.4 million people. So why people internally displaced? Why they move within one place in, let's say in India, one place in India to the other place? The reason being conflicts. Sudan, this is an African nation. It has maximum number of internally displaced people. Why? Because civil war is going on in Sudan. Then Democratic Republic of Congo, Afghanistan, Myanmar. In these places, one thing is common: civil war or local protest. These are the things, or terrorist activity. These are the things going on because of which people move from one place to another. Right? Disaster can be another factor also. Okay. So disaster dominance, 45.8 million people displaced due to disaster related. Okay. Maximum in India, if I talk about, in Assam, maximum people from India have internally displaced due to disaster. Why? Because of the regular flooding happening in Assam. You must see news every year that Brahmaputra river has been flooded. And this results in the damage of loss of life, property, and the economy. So what are the things here you have to remember? Internally displaced people. Number 1 is Sudan. Second is Democratic Republic of Congo. Third is Afghanistan. Fourth is Myanmar. Okay. So remember this thing, right? And due to disaster, highest displacement in India is in which state? In Assam. So please remember this thing. Got it? So Sudan is the correct answer. You don't have to remember the numbers. Just remember the, yes, Spanish is spoken in Mexico. Very good, very good. Next is India topped global PMI rankings among developed and emerging market as per JP Morgan report. What is PMI ranking? So which country recorded the highest manufacturing and services PMI in April 2025 as per JP Morgan? Highest manufacturing and service. Let's see the news first, then we'll see the answer. So PMI is what? Purchase Manager Index. Huh? Do you remember? So as of now, in April 25, India tops the PMI charts, right? In services, we have 58.2, and in manufacturing, we have 58.2. In services, we have 58.7, right? It shows what? Tell me, it shows what? If you have read the inflation, if you have seen the inflation video, I have told you about multiple indexes, right? So PMI is basically what? This is Purchasing Manager Index. So these are the terms generally used in the manufacturing sector. Okay. So basically, how much business activity is going on in the manufacturing and the service sector. Okay, and if it is good, if the number is high, it means more and more economic activity is going on in manufacturing and the services. So in India, the PMI for manufacturing is 58.2, which is a good number, and in services it is 58.7. The services will also will always be a little bit higher than the manufacturing. Why? Because in India, if you see the GDP contribution of all the sector, the highest one is the service sector, then manufacturing, and then the agriculture sector. Even after that, we call Indian economy as an agrarian. The GDP contribution of agriculture is most, you can say, is minimum. Even though we call the Indian economy as an agrarian economy, the reason being the number of employment agriculture sector provides. That's why. Okay, so remember this thing. So if I talk about the global PMI, so it has declined to 49.8. Globally, the purchasing manager index is declining. It means globally the business activity in manufacturing and service sector is declining, but in India it is increasing. You can see 58.2, 58.7. All right, and this report is compiled by JP Morgan, right? So remember this thing. In India it is increasing, globally it is decreasing, the PMI. Okay, and PMI shows what? The economic activity going on in the manufacturing and the service sector. Remember this thing. Okay, so India is the number one in the PMI. Next is Sri Lanka hosted the 4th RIMES Ministerial Conference in Colombo. Alright, so who led the Indian delegation for the 4th Ministerial Conference of RIMES? RIMES is what? Regional Integrated Multi-Hazard Early Warning System. Okay, so who led the panel? See, they can ask this question in two forms. They can ask the name of the person, or they can ask the name of the location or the venue of RIMES. So RIMES 2025 location is what? Sri Lanka, Colombo. So let's see the news first. So this is the 4th RIMES conference. It happened where? In Colombo, Sri Lanka, right? First thing you have to remember the location. And from India it was chaired, right, by Dr. M. Ravichandran. He is the Secretary of Ministry of Earth Sciences. So remember, the Secretary of Ministry of Earth Sciences chair this thing. Third thing you have to remember is the theme. Early warning, just remember early warning and climate, because you won't be able to remember the entire thing. Just remember early warning and climate. These are the facts you have to remember. Okay, so location is important, person is important, and theme is important for this particular news. Okay, so correct answer is M. Ravichandran, the Secretary of MOES. Got it? Next is World Bank Land Conference held in Washington DC, USA. Land Conference. So which country was honored as the country champion at the World Bank Land Conference for its digital land reform initiative? Now you must have understood what this land conference relates to. How the countries are doing land related reforms in their country for getting the maximum benefit and simultaneously conserving the land. See, resources, what are the different types of resources? We have one of the resources as land. Second is water, right? Third is what? Your biodiversity. Clear? Land is why important resource, because our agriculture, food system depends upon land. If there is no land, there will be no food, there will be hunger, there will be no people. Okay? So, but with AI, service sector may go, no. It is not. See, service sector will not go down. The employment in the service sector may go down. Okay, you are saying that, so due to AI, the contribution of service sector in GDP will fall down. No. AI may hamper the employment rate. Okay, it might be possible, but the contribution will only increase. Right? So remember this thing. Okay, so let's see the news first, then we'll see the answer. So this event, World Land Bank Conference, okay, so it was held in USA. Okay, USA is the country. Number one. What is the theme? Securing land tenure and access for climate action. So land tenure and climate, you can remember the theme here. Very important. And India has been named country champion under Vivek Bharadwaj, Secretary of Ministry of Panchayati Raj. Okay, so India is the winner. All right, and India presented the Swamitva scheme and Gram Manchitra at key sessions. Right. So you don't have to remember all these things. Just remember who was the winner country, India, the theme, and the location of this conference. Three things you have to remember. Okay. Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? Are we moving too fast or the speed is fine? Tell me. Chalo. Next, we'll start the banking, finance, and the economic section. So first news is Canara Bank launched the Canara True Edge Saving and Current Account. Saving and current account together, it is known as what? CASA account. Okay. Do you remember NDTL term? Net demand and time liabilities. So the demand deposit account is the CASA. The time deposit is your FD, RD. Hai. So Canara True Edge, and this is what? This is known as current static linkage. They're not going to ask what is CASA account, but in the interview they might ask you. They must ask you, and they're asking this question: what is a CASA account? What is demand deposit? What is time deposits? Okay. See, there's a term called NDTL, net demand and time liabilities. It means those demand and time deposits are the liability for the bank. Bank have to return it to the people. Okay. So remember that all the saving account money, that is a liability for the bank. All the loan the bank is giving, that is the asset for the bank. Okay. Chalo. See, these kind of start some basic banking knowledge I am going to give you during the session. So please follow it. So what is the name of the new feature-rich account suite launched by Canara Bank for institutional clients? H Prime, Smart Serve, True Edge or Instabank. So we have seen it is True Edge. Okay. So Canara True Edge launch, it is basically providing what? The current account and saving accounts for institutional clients. Institution means those are in the hospital sector, healthcare, those who are in the education industry. For example, Oliveboard can have the Canara True Edge. Let's say Apollo Hospital in the health sector, they can have. These are known as institutional. What are the benefits? Again, zero deposit benefits, right? So these are the thing, and it also offers 6.75 interest rate on an additional 0.5 for what? Short term deposits, right? Let's say if there is a deposit for 200 days like this, they are offering good things. Just remember the name True Edge and the name of the bank, Canara Bank. Okay. Chalo. Next is MSME merchandise export share increased to 45.7% as per the SIDBI report. SIDBI is what? Small Industry Development Bank of India. It is a development bank which focus on what? Which focus on the development of the MSME sector. And it has released a report which shows that merchandise export from MSME, okay, medium, small and micro enterprises, the export from these area, it has increased to 45.7%. It is a good growth. It means manufacturing is increasing in India. Okay. So according to SIDBI, which portal saw MSME registration rise to over 6.2 crore by March 2025? Udyog, MSMX, Udyam or Vyapar? So we know, okay, Udyam registration is for the MSME. If you want to start a business, let's say you must have to get a MSME certification under the Udyam, right? So remember this thing. Clear? Okay. So the share, it has went from 45% in financial year 25. In financial year 23, it was growth of 43.59%, right? So remember this thing. Also, they have told that the women-owned proprietary establishment has also increased from 22% to 26%. It means the businesses which are owned by women, they are also increasing. The exports are also increasing. The Udyam registrations are also increasing. It means the MSME sector, the Make in India is increasing. Yes, no? So correct answer is the Udyam registration portal. Clear guys? Any doubt, any confusion up till now? I believe it is very simple, है ना? Nothing confusing. Direct things are there, है ना? What all the things you have to remember, I am telling you also. Got it? Chal. Next is RBI in news. One student was asking, sir, why don't you take a separate session for RBI in news? See, every month, there are not so much news related with RBI. 4 or 5 news are there, which are important. So I cover it under the banking, finance, and the economy sector, not separate. Okay. But at the end, if you want a marathon, I'll be doing the marathon. I'll take one of the RBI circular also. So RBI imposed 2.72 crore penalty on SBI and Jana Small Finance Bank for regulatory non-compliance. See, I've told you RBI has two type of functions. First is the what? The monetary control, monetary or money regulation function. Okay, which it does through what? The monetary policy tools like repo rate, reverse repo rate, CRR, SLR, like this. Second, it has a, you can say, a qualitative credit control. Under this, RBI can take some actions. It can fine, it can penalize the banks or the agency which are not compliant with the RBI Act or the Banking Regulation Act. So, and using this power, okay, it is a statutory power given to RBI. It is backed by law, that RBI has this power to penalize anything who is not following as per the rules and regulation. So, which bank was fined 1.728 crore by RBI for violation including current account discipline and customer protection rule? So, correct answer is Jana. Okay. So, which are the banks? So, 2.72 crore fine on State Bank of India. Now, this is very interesting. And Jana Small Finance Bank for non-compliance. Okay. 1.728 crore was levied on SBI. So, guys, please correct it. Okay, it is not Jana, SBI. Okay. 1.728 crore out of this 2.72 crore was on SBI. Why? Because of violation related to loan restrictions. Okay. And 1 crore was imposed on the Small Finance Bank because they were not following the Banking Regulation Act of 1949. So please remember SBI and the Jana Small Finance Bank. Okay. Is it clear? Yes, no? Alright. So correct answer is SBI. Next is SBI joins global top 100 in net profit, becomes third Indian firm to achieve this milestone. So which Indian company was the first to enter the global top 100 most profitable company list? So correct answer is SBI. Let's see. So SBI has posted a net profit of $9.2 billion. This shows what? That if you want to purchase any share, purchase the share of SBI. It is profitable, around $9 billion profitability. Everyone is using SBI only, right? So SBI is now the third Indian company in the top 100. First is what? ONGC in 2009. Second was Reliance Industries. So third is what? SBI. Okay. So remember this thing. And overall, the best one is Alphabet. It is the parent company of Google. It has a profitability of $111 billion. Second is Apple. Third is Nvidia. Right. So remember this thing. So correct answer is ONGC. Right. ONGC was first. Reliance India Limited was second, and third is SBI. Got it? Chalo. Next is JSW1 platform achieves unicorn status after $40 million funding. Okay, so which JSW group company became a unicorn after raising $40 million funding round? So correct answer is JSW1. It is just like that. You take a loan of 1 crore from bank and you became a crorepati. Okay, that is the significance of this valuation. You become a unicorn. You take a loan or you take money from the others and you become big. Now you burn the money of these people, and after 4 years you say that, oh, we are in loss, we can't continue. You must have heard about other companies like this, hai na? So remember this thing. Chalo, let's see the news. So JSW1 platform, okay, it is a B2B e-commerce company, right? The parent company is the Jindal Steel Group, hai na? and they have become the unicorn, right? So remember this thing, they have raised $40 million, that is 340 crore rupees, and they have become the owner, the unicorn. Okay, so remember this thing. And there was one important fact was that in March 2025, JSW Steel became the world's highest valued steel maker, and they have a market cap of $30 billion, right? What is this market cap? Let's say there is a company called JSW, and they have floated, let's say, 1 crore shares or stocks of JSW. One share cost, let's say, 500 rupees. So market cap would be 1 crore into 500 rupees. It will be the market cap of this company. How many shares are in the market and what is the valuation of that share? One share. The product is the market cap. Okay, you don't have to remember all these kind of stuff. Okay, is it clear, guys? So correct answer is JSW1, right? Unicorn status means what? Which has a $1 billion valuation. Okay, right. Chalo. Next is QNB becomes first MEA bank to open branch in India's gift city. Okay, so which of the following banks become the first from the Middle East and Africa region, MEA, Middle East and Africa, to open a branch in Gujarat International Financial Tech City, right? So that is Qatar National Bank Group, QNB. Okay, so remember this thing, QNB branch, QNB bank branch, they have opened in Gift City. What is QNB? Qatar National Bank. And this is the first bank from Middle East and Africa, the MEA region, to open in India. All right. So these are the facts you have to remember. All right. And QNB basically it opened its first branch in 2017, right, which was based out of Mumbai. Got it? So remember the name, QNB, Qatar National Bank. Okay. So remember the name of the bank. That's it. It is important. Nothing more. Next is Bhutan launches world first national cryptocurrency tourism payment system. Okay. Now this is interesting. See, if you see Bhutan, so here this area is what? Bhutan. It is situated in the Himalayas. You can see here how the houses are built on what? Mountain. And this is a very good tourism destination, right? So which country had introduced world first national cryptocurrency based tourism payment system? The correct answer is Bhutan. Okay. So remember, and they have collaborated with Binance Pay and DK Bank of Bhutan, right? What is this? This is what? Now under this, tourists can use 100 plus cryptocurrencies. There are multiple type of cryptocurrency like Bitcoins, USDC. There are multiple type of cryptocurrency, Ethereum, है and they can use those cryptocurrency to pay for their flights, hotel, visas, guides, and etc. It means they don't have to spend their foreign currency. It means Bhutan has allowed use of cryptocurrency for the general payment. Okay, and they've also started this QR code based payment also. Got it? So which country has become the first country to start the use of cryptocurrency for the payment for tourism? That is Bhutan. All right, chalo. And they have collaborated with Binance Pay. This is an international firm, right? Chalo. Now let's talk about appointment and resignation. Please focus on the name of the person and the designation. Former Defense Secretary Dr. Ajay Kumar appointed as the chairperson of UPSC. Now there are so much news around UPSC, है ना? So who has been appointed as the new chairperson of UPSC? Dr. Ajay Kumar. All right. So remember the name of the person. He is a 1985 batch IS officer from Kerala cadre, right? So remember this thing, okay? And see this chairperson of UPSC, it is a constitutional post. It is a constitutional post. That's why he is being appointed by the President of India under Article 316. Okay, and it is not like that he can be removed like as you know, just remove him. No, no. It is there is a proper constitutional process. Okay, So remember this thing. And he will be serving for a term of 6 years or until he attain the age of 65. That is basically a constitutional mandate. It is given in constitution that the chairperson of UPSC will be from this year to this year. Okay. So remember the name Ajay Kumar. Okay, chalo. Next is Harvansh P. Chawla appointed as chairperson of BRICS Chambers of Commerce and Industry. So where will be the 17th BRICS Summit going to be held? So correct answer is what? It is in Rio, Brazil. Okay, I have already told you, है ना? So who is being appointed as the chairperson of the BRICS Chamber of Commerce and Industry? Correct answer is Harvansh P. Chawla. So one thing you have to remember this, and second the designation. Where is the BRICS Summit is going to happen? It is going to happen in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Got it? Remember this thing. And what will be the theme of BRICS? That is your homework. Theme of BRICS 2025, that is your homework. Please search it, create it, remember it. Okay? Chalo. Next is science and tech related news. Let's see. Taiwan test fire, USA supplied HIMARS rocket system. See, now let me tell you one basic fact about Taiwan. So this is China. Okay, like this. This is entire China, right? Here we have Taiwan. It is separated by water body. This is the water body, which is known as what? Taiwan Strait. Taiwan Strait. Okay, and this is what? This is Taiwan. Taiwan says that we are independent nation. We are not Chinese. We have a different government. We are a separate nation. We don't talk about China. I believe you can now correlate India-Pakistan scenario. Every country has their own Pakistan. Every country has their own Kashmir. China has Taiwan. Okay. The conflict is going on for a long time. So, you know, Taiwan is against China. And USA is supplying missile to China, Taiwan. Why? Because USA don't like China. Okay, USA don't like Chinese people. That is the thing here. Mr. Donald Trump, they don't like Chinese people, especially the Chinese leaders. Hai. So, which company manufactured the high mobility artillery rocket system used by Taiwan? Boeing, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, and Northrop. Let's see the first news. Okay. So, Taiwan has conducted this first live test fire of this HIMARS. 33 rockets were fired. Okay. So this HIMARS is manufactured by the Lockheed Martin. It is a company of USA. It has a range of 70 to 300 kilometer. Okay. So remember this thing. HIMARS is the rocket system given to Taiwan by USA. Okay. Lockheed Martin is the company. Right. These are the things you should remember. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it. Next is Chinese researcher developed first ever Asian rice pan-genome to enhance climate resilience. Right, so which scientific institution launched the first ever pan-genome of Asian cultivated rice, Oriza sativa L? So this is the scientific name. Okay, so we know that it is from China, right? So first Asian rice pan-genome, it is developed by scientists from Chinese Academy of Sciences. Okay, so remember this thing. And they have used some gene editing technology, right? Hi-Fi sequencing. Please remember the name of the technology, Hi-Fi sequencing. That is PasBio High Fidelity. Okay, we don't know about exactly the technology, but just remember the Hi-Fi sequencing. At least the name you can remember. And the ICAR, the Indian Council of Agricultural Research, has developed genome-edited drought-resistant rice varieties, Sambha Masuri, and MTU 101. Okay, so please remember this name also from India. Got it? And from China, that is Oriza. 3 words you have to remember. Okay, so it is created by Chinese Academy of Sciences, Oriza. Okay, yes, no, guys, any doubt, anyone, please let me know. I hope everything is clear. Hai na? Now, books and authors. Vice President releases Haryana Governor's book Janta Ki Kahani in Meri Atmakatha. So he is our Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar ji. He is the CM Manohar Lal Khattar, I believe. Yes, right. So who authored the autobiography Janta Ki Kahani Meri Atmakatha? Right. So let's see the news. Let's see the complete detail. The name of the book is Janta Ki Kahani. It is the autobiography of Bandaru Dattatreya, and this was released by Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar. Okay, so remember this thing. And Bandaru Dattatreya is the governor of Haryana from 2021. All right, correct answer is Bandaru Dattatreya. Okay, so let's start with the national news. First news is Ministry of Housing extended Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana urban deadline to December 2025. All right. So first let's see, acha, those of you who are new to the session, let me first tell you our approach, how we proceed in the session. First I will tell you the news, then we'll see the question which can be framed here. All right. So the question is, which of the following schemes aims to provide affordable housing to urban poor through verticals like BLC, AHP, CLSS and ISSR? All right. Now these, what are these things and which scheme they are talking about? So first let's see the news. All right. So the news is that what is the name of the scheme? Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Urban, and the date has been extended till 31st December 2025, means the end of the year. Now this scheme, this Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Urban, this was started, this scheme was actually launched in June 2015, and Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs is the nodal ministry. What is the aim of this house, of this scheme? The aim was to provide housing for all, housing for all by 2022. That was the target year. But even then, even right now we are in 2025, and the scheme has not completed its target. See, it happens, right? So the purpose was to provide affordable pakka houses to economically weaker section, the low income group and the middle income group in the urban areas. Who are economically weaker section? Those whose income is less than 3 lakh rupees. The low income group 3 to 6 lakh rupees. Medium income group from around 6 to 12 lakh rupees. Okay. So remember this thing. All right. So there are multiple aspects of this scheme. So it is this entire scheme, this Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, is basically developed under what? 4 verticals. First is BLC. BLC means beneficiary led construction. If you want to create your own house, you can get the subsidy. Then there is AHP. AHP means affordable housing in partnership. All right. So central assistance will be given to you to build affordable homes in collaboration with public or private sector. Then third thing, which is the most important part, is the credit link subsidy. Let's say if you have taken a loan of, let's say, 15 lakh rupees. Okay. So government will provide you, as per your category, around 2 to 3 lakh rupees of subsidy. It means you don't have to pay entire 15 lakh. You have to pay the interest, the loan amount minus the credit. All right. And ISSR is what? In situ slum redevelopment. So there is a existing land and you can redevelop the slums into a proper building. So these are the 4 verticals. Please remember this thing. Got it? And these are the people who are getting covered under this scheme. All right. So the correct answer here is Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana. Is it clear, guys? Have you understood the approach? Right? We see, it is not only about the current aspect that we are only reading, oh, the scheme has been extended till 2025 December. No, that is the news. But what is important is the scheme. What are the important features? What are the important components of the scheme? That is known as what? Current static linkage. Okay, what we have done, we have related the current aspect with the static. Okay, chal. Next is Mizoram declared India's first fully literate state under the Ullas initiative. All right. The question is, which Indian state was declared the first fully literate state in 2025? So answer is Mizoram. Alright. So remember this thing. Acha, this Ullas scheme. First remember this Ullas scheme is what? Right? So it is also, it comes under the New India Literacy Program. New India Literacy Program. Okay. Is it clear? Now, full form of Ullas is what? This Ullas scheme. The full form is understanding lifelong learning for all in society. Understanding lifelong learning for all in society. It is the initiative under the New India Literacy Program. Alright. And again remember this thing. This scheme, this last scheme was launched in the year 2022 by Ministry of Education. We have to focus on the static facts again, guys. We have to know what is the scheme is all about. And this focuses on what? Adult education, lifelong learning. Got it? So what are the things they provide? So again, basic literacy, vocational training, all these things they provide. All right. So remember this thing. So two facts you have to remember here. First of all, the name of the scheme, Ullas scheme, when what was the objective when it was launched. Second thing, which state has become the first state to achieve the 100% literacy. Got it? Not 100%, 98.2% literacy. All right. So it is Mizoram. So correct answer is Mizoram. Fully literate state. It was declared by the Chief Minister of Mizoram, Lalu Dhuma. Sorry, Lal Dhuma. है ना? So remember this thing. Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? Understood? We have to take the static part with the current news. Otherwise, just reading this now that Mizoram has become the first state, it is not going to help much. You have to have a proper depth understanding. Clear? All right. Now let's speed up our things. So Department of Post has released commemorative postage stamp for 125 years of Kodaikanal Solar Observatory. Alright, so this is the Kodaikanal Solar Observatory and they have released the postal stamp for this. So which observatory was commemorated with a postage stamp in 2025 for completing 125 years? So remember the Kodaikanal Solar Observatory. Alright. So remember this thing. Again, this Kodaikanal Solar Observatory, na KSO, it was established in the year 1899, and this is the India's oldest. It is the oldest astronomical observatory, right? And remember where it is situated. It is situated in Palini Hills. Palini Hills in Tamil Nadu. All right. So this solar observatories read about all the things related with sun. For example, solar spectroscopy, sunspot activities. All right, and it create digitized solar images. Now, how many of you remember a mission, a space mission of India related with sun? What is the name of that mission? Can you tell me in the comment section? Tell me in the comment section. What is the name of the mission? Yes, very good, Nandeep. Excellent. The Aditya L1 mission. All right. Chalo. Excellent. Excellent. Very good. So, please remember the Kodaikanal Solar Observatory, where it is located. I have told you, है ना? In Tamil Nadu, Palini Hills, and is the India's oldest astronomical observatory. What is the function? Solar research. Clear? So, how we are going to make the short notes? First of all, oldest solar observatory in Tamil Nadu, Palini Hills, right? Solar research, recent postal stamp. So, these four keywords you have to understand. All right? Chalo, I hope it is clear. है ना? Correct answer is the Kodaikanal Solar Observatory. Just a minute. चलो, next is Rajasthan traditional sangri bean. Sangri bean received GI tag distinction. This is the sangri beans. All right, there is some problem with my pen, I hope. Guys, is it visible? Is it visible to you? Can you please confirm? Black is fine or should I use yellow? Is black is fine or should I use yellow? Please confirm. Gunadeep, Gaganyaan is for your space, human space flight mission. It is not for sun. Okay, so I will use black. Fine. Okay. So now, so which of the following is associated with tree Prosopis cineraria, recently given a GI tag? So we have understood that is the sangri beans. All right. Now, one very important thing about GI tag is, first of all, remember. Acha, let's see the news. Okay. So this Chennai-based GIR granted GI tag to Rajasthani sangri. Now, what is this Chennai-based GIR? So again, the entire GI thing, it is controlled through an act of government, and that is known as Geographical Indications of Goods Act 1999. GI Act 1999. Please remember, it is an act which gives the this certification, and this act came into being in 1999, but it came into force in 2003. The act was made in 1999, but it came into force in 2003. And this is administered by Geographical Indication Registry, GIR, which is based in Chennai. That's why, which is based in Chennai. Please remember this thing. And what is the purpose of this? So again, it provides different types of patents, design, trademarks, GI tags like this. Now, what is the purpose of GI tag? Geographical indicator. It means that if a product is unique to some place, that place should get the benefit of that product. For example, Darjeeling tea, the tea from Darjeeling, which is very famous. That's why more and more people are into tea farming in Darjeeling, which is giving them economic stability also. It is boosting their local economy, right? Banarsi sari, Mysore silk, Alfonso mango of Maharashtra. So the benefit should be given to the local region. All right. And for how much duration the GI tag is given? Now this is the question. GI tag is given for a duration of 10 years. And after 10 years, it can be renewed. So these are the static part of this news. Okay. Now this sangri is basically harvested from khejri tree. Khejri tree, and its scientific name is Prosopis cinerea. And this is also the state tree of Rajasthan, known as the wonder of the Thar desert. So these are the few facts you should remember. These are very interesting thing. Which is the state tree of Rajasthan? The khejri tree. All right. It is also known as wonder of the Thar desert. Got it? So remember this thing. So first Indian GI tag was given to Darjeeling tea, and the highest number of GI tag as of 2025 is Uttar Pradesh with 77. The second one is Tamil Nadu. Okay, you will confirm which is the state with the second highest number of GI tag. I am assuming it is Tamil Nadu. I am not very sure. You should check that. Okay, but number one is Uttar Pradesh. Clear? Sure. Right? Sangri. So what are the keywords here? Okay, one the static one, GI tag, GIR Chennai, name of the act, GI Act 1999. Okay, provided for 10 years. All right, highest number, Uttar Pradesh. The second one, Khejri. Khejri you can mention Khejri tree. You can mention Sangri in middle. Okay, it is found in Rajasthan. State tree of Rajasthan. All right, and it is used in foods also. Okay, so these are the 4 or 5 words you should know. Chalo. Next is Union Minister Ashwini Vaishnaw unveils India's first 3 nanometer chip design center in Noida and Bangalore. Now this is a very direct news, है ना? So which company launched India's first 3nm chip design facility in Noida and Bangalore? So out of these, Micron, Rensa, Qualcomm or Infineon. Let's see the news first. So it has been created by this, here the company name is not given, Renesa, okay, Renesa Electronics Private Limited, okay. This is the company who is making this 3 nanometer chip, okay, this Renesa, all right, in Bangalore and Noida. India actually we already created the 7 nanometer and 5 nanometer chip, but 3 nanometer means size is getting small and smaller, right? So remember this thing, and this initiative has been facilitated by supported by chips to startups and design link incentive scheme. Got it? See, it comes all under the National Semiconductor Mission of India, which want India to create semiconductors in house rather than getting dependent upon China or other countries. We have to make in India. So it is part of the Atmanirbhar Bharat program also. So what are the things here? You have to remember the name of the company, Renaissance Electronics, Noida and Bangalore is the location, and what is the chip size? 3 nanometer. Okay, so B is the correct answer. Chal. Next is Government of India declares September 23 is Ayurveda Day. Okay, so which date has been officially designated as Ayurveda Day to ensure annual consistency? So correct answer is September 23. Now you will tell me in the comment section when is International Yoga Day has been. So International Yoga Day is celebrated on which date? You are going to tell me in the comment section. Everyone. See, yoga, Ayurveda, these are all things which are the part of Indian tradition. Tell me, what is the International Yoga Day? When it is celebrated every year? Yes, very good, very good, very good. 21st of June. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Chalo. So, let's see the news, है ना? So, our Ayurveda Day will be celebrated from 23rd of September. Clear? Now, see, 23rd of September is what? It is the equinox. Okay, equinox. See, there are basically we have this one equinox means the sun is on the equator. All right. So remember this thing, and it happens twice, right? One it happens in March, and the second one happen in September. Okay, so we call it September equinox also, right? So this shows that Ayurvedic principle of balance in nature and health, because here also sun is just on the equator, and we know that equator divides the entire earth into two equal parts, right? So remember this thing. And now earlier they took Dhanteras as the day for yoga day, but they changed it, है ना? But just remember 23rd September is the international the Ayurveda day, which is going to be celebrated. Got it? Chalo. Next is Northeast region's first geothermal production well drilled in Dirang AR. AR means what? Let's see, है ना? अच्छा, geothermal means the whatever the heat is coming from inside the earth, it is used to create what? Electricity or power. So which organization led the successful drilling of Northeast India's first geothermal production well in Dirang, Arunachal Pradesh? So let's see the news, then we'll see the answer. So first of all, where it is located? It is located in Dirang, which is in the West Kameng district in Arunachal Pradesh. So please remember Arunachal Pradesh as first keyword. Arunachal Pradesh. What has been found? The geothermal production. Okay. And those who are from mechanical engineering, I believe you all have heard of the Rankine cycle. So those who have a mechanical engineering background, they must have read this Rankine cycle in the thermodynamics. है ना? So this technology is used to convert this geothermal energy into electricity. Got it? And the collaborators here are what? The Center for Earth Sciences and Himalayan Studies, along with Norway Geotechnical Institute and the Geotrife HF from Iceland, right? So it is going to be become what? India's first geothermal powered town, Dirang. So please remember the town name also, Dirang. Clear? So correct answer here is B, Center for Earth Sciences and Himalayan Studies. Got it? Chalo. So what are the keywords here? Dirang, Arunachal, geothermal, and Center for Earth Sciences. These are the three keywords for this particular news. Yes. Chalo. Next is Himachal Pradesh government declares Sarap Chu. Sarap Chu CR means conservation reserve as India's largest conservation reserve. So India's largest conservation reserve is located in Jammu Kashmir, Arunachal, Uttarakhand or Himachal Pradesh. So correct answer is Himachal Pradesh. Alright. So remember this thing. And it has been notified under the Wildlife Protection Act 1972. Now let me tell you one very interesting thing. See, Wildlife Protection Act was started in 1972. Following this, Project Tiger Project Tiger Project Tiger started in 1973. Then there was Project Elephant, which started in 1992. And recently, in 2023, International Big Cat Alliance, to commemorate 10 years of Project Tiger, International Big Cat Alliance was formed in the year 2023. So please remember this sequence. It is going to be very helpful for all of you. Alright? Chalo. So this has been under the Wildlife Protection Act, and this conservation reserve, so it has some geographical boundaries. In north there is Ladakh, right? In the east they have this Khyber Wildlife Sanctuary. In south they have Kabjima Nala, and in the west they have Chandratal Wildlife Sanctuary. Do you have to remember this? No. Just remember the name of the conservation reserve, Sarap Chu Conservation Reserve. It is where in Spiti Valley of Himachal Pradesh. Location is very important. And what it has been notified as India's largest conservation reserve with an area of 1585 square kilometer. And why it is important? Because of this very rare and very important snow leopards. See, snow leopards are known as the ghost of the mountains because they are rarely seen. Also, they are entirely white and they have black spots, so they feel like the ghost. All right, so remember this thing. Clear? So D, Himachal Pradesh is the correct answer. All right, sure. Next is GEM celebrates 8th incorporation day with GEM AI chatbot. GEM is what? This is the government e-marketplace, and since 8 years have been completed, okay, for GEM, so they have launched this GEM AI chatbot, right? Now, here this news is not important. What is important here is about GEM. You should know what is GEM. So, what is the name of the AI powered chatbot launched by GEM on its 8th anniversary? GEM AI. Now, important thing here is that GEM basically means government e-marketplace. Alright. And this is basically an online platform for what? For procurements of goods and services. Just like we have Amazon, it is the government Amazon. Okay. And why it was launched? It was launched for government procurement. Earlier, the tender was given manually. So there was a lot of corruption. So to remove this corruption, they told that we are going to procure things from GEM only. So it will be more transparent, more efficient, and this will speed up the public procurement. So this was launched basically in 2016 by Ministry of Commerce and Industry. Please remember this thing. All right. Clear? So all the government procurement, everything is you getting done from GEM, right? So remember, and the name of the first AI powered chatbot in public sector is what? GEM AI, right? So this is what current static linkage look like. ठीक है, you don't have to remember who is the developer and these things, just remember which ministry is there to operate GEM. So this is Ministry of Commerce and Industry. And as of now, there is a data given, very interesting data. As of now, there are 1.64 lakh primary buyers, 4.2 lakh active sellers, and more than 10,000 product categories. So it is going to help women entrepreneurs, MSMEs, startups, all these things. Clear? You can become a seller, you can become a buyer, everything. Clear? Correct answer is GEM AI, India's first AI powered public sector chatbot. Very, very important. Got it? Chalo. Now we'll start the international news. So is it for public, sir, or for business? It is for everyone. Normal public, business, people, everyone, anyone can use. But see again, it is, if you are a let's say if you are a manufacturer, you can register your product in the government e-marketplace. Also, let's say if you are a normal person and you need, let's say, 5 tables, 10 tables, you can use the government e-marketplace. Okay. What is which date, Gunadeep, you are asking? Please confirm, है ना? Chalo. Now let's start the international news. The first news is BRICS Energy Minister meeting held in Brazil. First of all, you should know that this year BRICS Summit, BRICS 2025, it is going to happen where? In Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Okay, Rio de Janeiro, it is in Brazil, right? So who led the delegation of BRICS Energy Minister from India? These are the options. We'll see the answer, but first let's see the news. So it happened in this BRICS Energy Minister Summit happened in Brasilia, which is the capital of Brazil. All right, and the theme was strengthening global South cooperation. Please remember this word, global South cooperation. From India, it was led by Manohar Lal Khattar. He is the Union Minister of Power and Housing. Got it? So if I talk about the energy sector, India has achieved 475 gigawatt of electricity capacity as of 2025. All right, and we are trying to achieve 900 gigawatt by 2032. You don't have to remember all these things. Just remember that as of now, we have the installed capacity of 475 gigawatt. Yeah, and also now some static fact you should remember about BRICS. Right, as of now there are 10 member countries. Okay, member countries. The latest one to join is what? Indonesia. And how many partner countries are there? How many partner countries? So there are 9 partner countries. Okay, so they have joined Uzbekistan, Uganda, Thailand, Nigeria, Malaysia, Kazakhstan, Cuba, Bolivia, Belarus. Right, so they have joined in 2025 only. Clear? So these are the few facts you should remember. Okay, 2016 GEM was launched, na? Is it clear, guys, about BRICS? Yes, no? What you have written? What is the difference between GEM and ONDC? GEM is for government procurement. Okay, it is a place through which government can procure things for their purpose. ONDC is for normal, it is an open network. Open network means anyone can, you can, me, we can register, we can become a buyer and seller. Right? ONDC focuses on consumers, MSME, retail sector, logistics, right? And GEM focuses on the government procurement, PSU's procurement, like these, right? Remember this thing. Also, ONDC is decentralized and GEM is a unified government portal. Okay, so remember these things. Now, let me give you an example. For example, let's say there is a local kirana store, right? They want to sell their groceries. Okay, so they can use any app which is enabled by ONDC. But let's say there is a state government and they want, let's say, 1 lakh tables and chairs for schools. So they will use GEM, right? Because that is government e-marketplace, right? If government want anything, they can use government e-marketplace. Clear? Is it clear, guys? What is the difference between GEM and ONDC? All right, all right, all right. ठीक है, चल. Now let's see the next one. So correct answer here is Manohar Lal Khattar. The BRICS Energy Ministry was led by him in Brasilia. Now see guys, they are not going to ask you these kind of questions. What they can ask you is where. Location is very important. Clear? So relocation, please remember this thing. Next is Indira Gandhi International Airport ranks ninth busiest airport in 24-25 as per the ACI World Ranking. Airport, ACI means Airport Council International, right? They released ranking. So which Indian airport was ranked ninth globally and busiest in India in the 2024-25 list released by Airport Council India? So it is Indira Gandhi International Airport. Alright, the busiest airport of India, and globally it is the ninth busiest airport. Alright, so please remember. You don't have to remember the number of passengers, but yes, okay, you should know which is the busiest airport in the world. So Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta International Airport of US is the busiest airport as per ACI index. Clear? So one keyword this and one keyword is this. India Indira Gandhi International Airport. Two things you have to remember. Next is USA became India's fourth largest crude oil supplier. So fourth is USA. Who are the top three? Let's see. So which country became the India's fourth largest crude oil supplier? So correct answer is United States of America. Let's see. So USA is the fourth largest. Clear? You don't have to remember how much quantity they are sharing. But yes, the top three are very important. Number one is Russia, 37.8. Iraq is 19.1. And Saudi Arabia is 10.4. So RISU, RISU is the crude oil supplier. RISU. Russia, Iraq, Saudi, and USA. Alright. RISU. Can you remember like this? India's largest crude oil supplier. Many of you were confused, sir. Iran. But no, Russia is the biggest crude oil supplier to India. That's why during the Russia-Ukraine war, there was a little bit hike in the oil prices. Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? I hope it is clear. है ना? Chalo. Now, one homework question for you, or if you know, you can tell me in the comment section. Which country is the biggest export destination of India? You will tell me in the comment section. Next is IIFT to establish first offshore campus in Dubai to expand Indian education globally. IIFT, Indian Institute of Foreign Trade. It comes under Ministry of Commerce and Industry. So first offshore campus where? In Dubai they are creating for what? A DIIFT, Indian Institute of Foreign Trade. Alright, so very factual question, right? So please remember the location, Dubai. Which institute? IIFT, first offshore in Dubai, UAE. Which is the nodal ministry here? So Ministry of Education. Alright, it is the main ministry. Alright, so remember this thing, and it is the part of the National Education Policy of 2020, in which there is one objective to internationalize the Indian education system, right? So remember this thing. And before it, IIT Madras Zanzibar was launched in 2023. So before it, IIT Madras has launched its Zanzibar's campus 2023. So where is Zanzibar? It is located in Tanzania. Okay, so remember this one. Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? Chalo, I hope it is clear. Yes, USA is the biggest export destination of India. Very, very good. Excellent, guys. Rajat, Tharun, Neera, excellent. Very good. Next is FAO GRFC 2025. So this is basically a report of Food and Agriculture Organization. It says that nearly 300 million people face acute hunger in 2024. So according to 2025 Global Report on Food Crisis GRFC, first of all, it is released by which organization? FAO. So which two regions account for 90% people facing catastrophic food insecurity? Syria, Yemen, Haiti, Somalia, Gaza, Sudan, Ethiopia, Afghanistan. Now you would see one thing that either these countries are the Middle East countries or the African countries. Okay, so let's see the news first. So as per this report, nearly 295 million people in 53 countries face acute food insecurities. And from 2023, it has actually increased. What is the reason? First of all, the natural climate. Second is what? War. Right? So which are the top two areas? Gaza and Sudan alone account for 90% of the around 1.9 million people. Okay, 90% is from Gaza and Sudan, and this is from the report released by Food and Agricultural Organization. Okay, so correct answer is C, Gaza and Sudan. Got it, guys? We are very lucky. We are very much, you can say, blessed to be born in India, because in India we again we also have hunger issue. But again, we are blessed with such soil, so many rivers, right? So many different variety of crops, and we should. That's why we should always try to save food. We should not waste food. Okay, even if you are eating, not waste even a single grain, because again, India. See, for India, the population is one of the biggest problem. Let me give you one example. See, the land size of India na, is, let's say, this much, and the land size of USA is, let's say, this much. The total geographical area of USA is around 3 times the size of India. USA is so big. And how much people are living in USA? 30 crore people. This is the same amount of population which is the population of Uttar Pradesh. In Uttar Pradesh, 30 crore people are living. If I talk about the entire India, we have 150 crore people. So USA has big land area, huge resources, and only very small amount of population. So that is what? Resource rich region. India, on the other hand, we have resources, we have everything, but we have a huge population, 5 times the size of USA. 150 crore people we have to focus, we have to cater. That is the problem. So, population control is an important thing if we want to grow, right? Otherwise, if in India there are only 50 crore people, na, then it will become a superpower within 5 years. We have so much resources, right? Chalo. So try to save food, save water, because you don't know na if other person is able to drink proper water or not. Chalo. Next is Nepal Yala Glacier declared dead amid global warming concern. So Yala Glacier. So which glacier was recently declared dead during the Asia's first glacial funeral? So Yala Glacier from Nepal. Okay. So please remember the name of Yala Glacier, where it is located. It is located in Nepal, and this was the Asia's first glacier funeral. right? And it has exactly been dead, right? So remember this thing. So this entire thing was organized by International Center for Integrated Mountain Development, which is in Kathmandu. Please remember this thing, है ना? And Yala became the third glacier globally to be dead. Before it, Iceland Ojukul Glacier was dead in 2019 and Mexico Ayaloko Glacier in 2021. So please remember these three glaciers. Okay, Ayaloko of Mexico, Ojukul of Iceland, and Yala from Nepal. These are the three dead glaciers. Clear? So remember this thing. Next is Colombia joins China BRI to strengthen bilateral ties. BRI is what? Belt and Road Initiative. China's Belt and Road Initiative. So Colombia, which is a South American nation, has joined the Belt and Road Initiative. So which country recently joined? So correct answer is Colombia. Now guys, one very important thing about Belt and Road Initiative you should know is, first of all, this is a global infrastructure and economic development strategy. Of which country? Of China. And this Belt and Road Initiative, it was launched in 2013 by the President Xi Jinping. Okay. And basically the purpose of BRI is what? To restart the ancient Silk Route. The ancient Silk Route was running from China till Europe. So they want to restart those things. Now, remember one important part of this Belt and Road Initiative. This is China. So one very important part of Belt and Road Initiative, it is going to pass through the POK region. This is the POK region, and it is going to pass through this. This region is known as what? The China-Pakistan Economic Corridor, and India is opposing this thing. That's why India has not joined the Belt and Road Initiative. Okay, so remember this thing, and they are calling this Belt and Road Initiative as the 21st century maritime Silk Road. All right, so remember this thing. Clear? So this initiative is led by China, right? And as of 2024, over 140 countries have joined BRI, but not India. Remember this thing, because it is going to be a security threat. अगर हमारे यहाँ से if it is going to pass, है ना? It is going to pass, so it is going to create tensions in the Kashmir region. All right, that's why India is against this thing. That's why POK is very important for India. POK is very important for India, and our next target is to basically remove the Pakistani infiltrators from POK and make it an official part of the Indian Union. Right? We have to rename this thing from POK to important part of the integral Kashmir. Okay. Otherwise, China, it is trying to basically surround India with different bases. So see, again, let me tell you one thing. China has this policy known as pearls, string of pearls strategy. It means, so this is India, okay. So this is India, this is Sri Lanka, this is China. China wants to surround India. So this is Bangladesh. So in the there is this Chittagong port. China is developing its base. In Sri Lanka, there is a Hambantota port and some one more port of Sri Lanka in which China is trying to. Then there is Mauritius, Madagascar, like this. China is creating its base here. Also, Gwadar port was developed by China, right? And China is creating this CPEC. So basically, it is doing what? It is just like a string necklace having pearls as the Chinese bases, and they are doing what? They are surrounding India. That is the strategic policy of China, to surround India all along. Because India is again a biggest threat to China. It is a growing nation. है ना? And Pakistan has a strategy. Its foreign policy says that to make India bleed through 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts means 1,000 different way of attacking India, either terrorism or whatever thing, counterfeit currency, drug abuse. All right. So we have two very hostile neighbors, and India have to be very careful with that. Okay, chalo. See guys, these things you should know as a person, as a student, you should know all these aspects. It is going to help you more in the interview part, right? Chalo. Next is world first commercial scale e-methanol plant opened in Denmark. So first commercial scale means commercial development for business purpose. So where was the world first commercial scale e-methanol plant started? So correct answer is Kaso, which is in Denmark. Let's see the news. So commercial scale e-methanol plant started in Denmark. So location is important. Purpose is what? Again, green energy, combat climate change, right? You don't have to remember the capacity, all right? And just remember the location and the country. These two things are important. That's it. All right. Chalo. Now, banking, finance, and the economy related news. Encash launches India's first payment gateway built for SMBs and startups. So, which company launched the payment gateway specifically for the small businesses and startups? Correct answer is Encash. Now, what is a payment gateway? What is a payment gateway? First of all, it is a technology platform which acts as a bridge between merchant and the financial institution. Okay, let's say if you started a transaction, let's say if you want to pay something, now you started a transaction. So that transaction from your phone to the merchant's bank account. Let's say I'm a shopkeeper. Okay, let's say I'm the owner of, let's say I'm running this West Side brand. You come to me, you purchase some shirt, and you give the payment. So once you start transaction till the money reaches to my bank account, that bridge between your mobile phone and my bank account, that is a payment gateway, which should be very secure. You must have seen once you start to pay, na, the screen says that you are being transferred to the payment gateway. So sometimes Razor Pay is there, Phone Pay is there, Bill Desk is there. There are multiple payment gateways. Okay, different company runs that. Now Encash, a Mumbai-based company, has also received the license for that. Okay, so that is known as a payment gateway. Clear? So Encash, please remember this thing. It has received the payment gateway license. All right. So remember this thing. Okay, and it is security. It provides security, end-to-end encryption, everything there. These are what? Security protocols. So what are the three keywords? Encash, payment gateway. That is the two words you have to remember. And I have given you examples of payment gateways. Also, for example, Razor Pay is there, PayU is there, and InstaMojo is there. Then we have PayPal, BillDesk. These are the companies of payment gateway. All right, chalo. Next is PayU receive. RBI final approval to operate as online payment aggregator. Now, what is a payment aggregator? So, which company received RBI's approval to operate as payment aggregator? PayU. All right. Now, understand what is a payment aggregator. So, payment aggregator is basically a third party service. Let's say I'm running a business. Okay, this is my business. Okay, I'm selling things, right? I'm selling, let's say, textiles in the form of shirts, pants, suits, everything. Now, I want my business to accept different types of digital payment. Let's say if someone buys my thing, he have to pay me. So how are you going to pay me? Maybe through credit card, maybe through debit card, maybe through UPI, maybe through net banking, all right, or digital wallets. So I should be able to accept all these kind of different payments. So I will do what? I will take the help of a third party. He will say me, sir, don't worry, we will create a payment method for you. So that third party, okay, which is providing this thing is known as a payment aggregator. So here, which is the third party? PayU. So it has become a third party, or you can say a payment aggregator. Payment aggregator basically helps the businesses to accept different types of payments. All right, remember this thing. So PayU is the second largest payment aggregator in India after BillDesk. Is it clear? So PayU's headquarters is Mumbai and it is backed by, it has a funding from Process, right? So is it clear guys, what is a payment aggregator? What is a payment gateway? Yes or no? Can you explain it to your friend now? What is a payment aggregator and a payment gateway? Give me a yes no in the comment section. These things are very important. These things are sometimes confusing also. But as a banker, you should know what these things are. All right. Sushma is saying yes. What about other students? Neera, Tharun, Rajat, Gunadeep, Kotya, Just Popes. Cool, 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 cool. Very good, very good, very good. Chalo. So we use the. Now, RBI grants in principle approval to Zik, Zook and Emirates NBD. What is this? Let's see. So, which fintech startup received RBI in principle approval to issue prepaid payment instrument? So, correct answer is Zigzook. All right. Prepayment instrument. Now, understand this is again the third thing. Prepaid instrument. So, basically, these are financial tools, right? Basically, it prepaid instrument helps in what? For purchase of goods and services. Have you ever been to a mall? So when if you have been to a mall and there is a food court, once you enter a food court, now there is a counter. Sir, please recharge your card. Please recharge your card with how 1,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, and now you can purchase anything across the food court. That card is known as what? It is a pre-filled, pre-loaded card. That is a prepaid payment instrument. You have prepaid it and you are going to use it as a payment instrument. Clear? Is it clear, guys? Yes, no? So example, your Paytm wallet, if you put money in your Paytm wallet, you can use it anytime. So you have done what? You have prepaid your wallet and now you're going to use it as a payment. Similarly, Amazon Pay, Phone Pay wallet, the Amazon gift cards. These are known as what? Prepaid payment instrument. Okay. So remember this thing. And there are different types of PPI. Okay, different types of PPI. First is a closed payment instrument. It means you can only use it at only one store or at a one service. Right? For example, Amazon Pay. You can only use it at Amazon platform. Nowhere you can use it. Second is semi-closed. Right? So you can use it at multiple merchant. For example, Paytm wallet money, Phone Pay wallet money, MobiKwik wallet. You can use it at multiple locations. And the third one is open system PPIs. It means, first of all, remember it can issued only by banks. Open PPI, it can be only used by issued by banks, right? For example, ICICI Bank prepaid card, HDFC Forex Plus card, right? So remember this thing. Clear? Chalo. So remember the name of the company, Zigzook. It is a Hyderabad-based fintech. It has received to operate as what? A prepaid payment instrument. Clear? Chalo. Next is India's Reliance Power and Bhutan's DHI partner to develop 500 megawatt solar project in Bhutan. Right? So, which country is partnering Reliance Power Limited for a 500 megawatt solar project? Bhutan. You can see this person, Mr. Anil Ambani from Reliance Power. He is already bankrupt, but he is restarting himself. Hai. Acha, let me tell you one thing. So I took this Reliance Power share back in before just COVID, na. I took it. I took it at around at that time it was running around 1.5 rupees. So I thought it was a penny stock, and this person was gone. He has already been bankrupted. So I thought that yeah, Reliance Power, there is a big infrastructure setup. Someone is going to take over, and someone is going to restart it. So I took that share at 1.5 rupees. I invested somewhere around 10,000, 15,000 rupees. Now, what is the value add of Reliance Power share? Can anyone tell me? It is running at 58 rupees. So see, that was the luck. I don't know. But similarly, what happened was Yes Bank dropped, right? Yes Bank was the another penny stock. And one more was there, I think Trident or something was there, which was again was around 7 8 rupees. So I took a chance. I bought all three, and luckily, God from by God grace, it shooted up. But see now I'm thinking, oh, what if I could have taken 1 lakh rupee shares? Now it would have been this much, you know. So just see, I'm not asking you to do share trading, okay? I'm not a trader. I just took the share and purchase it. That's what I do for a long term thing. So I'm not asking anyone to do that, but just I'm saying that this person was gone. But see, the blessings are so strong that he has restarted everything. He has took the share from 1.5 rupees to 58 rupees. So these Ambani guys, na, they are, I don't know what they have. These people are so lucky. है ना? Chal. I hope a little bit of luck from the Ambanis comes to you, and you get selected in this exam. You clear this exam. Got it? Chal. So Reliance Power is the company, है ना? Reliance Power Limited. They have signed with Bhutan's Green Digital Private Limited, and they're going to work on 500 megawatt solar plant. So how you're going to make notes are, let's say, Reliance Power plus Bhutan 500 megawatt solar. Okay, remember this thing. The company, you don't have to remember anything else. Got it? Chal. Next is appointment and resignation. So now this is a very factual thing. Just read it, the facts, and just remember it. Neeraj Chopra conferred honorary lieutenant colonel rank in the territorial army. So Mr. Chopra has won the silver medal again in the recent world championship, and he first for the very first time he has broken the 90-meter record. So what honorary rank was conferred to Neeraj Chopra in the territorial army? So he is the lieutenant colonel. Okay, so remember this thing. So Lieutenant Colonel Neeraj Chopra. All right, remember this thing. Nothing. You don't have to read anything else. Earlier he was the Nayab Subedar in 2016. Then he became Subedar in 2024. Also he has been received the multiple award like Padma Shri, right? Param Vishisht Seva Medal, Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna also. So please remember this much, है ना? Sure. All right. So these are very factual question. You just have to remember. Science and tech related question. Akash Tir, the unseen force behind India's new war capability. So Akash Tir is basically an air defense system. All right. So you can see here, it can immobilize the drones, the incoming missiles. So what feature of the Akash Tir system make it suitable for the deployment in hostile terrain? Immobile, imported, vehicle mounted, stationary. Let's see the first news. So Akash Tir along with Akash NG intercepted all missiles and drone swarms from Pakistan during the 4-day standoff. All right, so these are the defense system. Please remember this thing. One or two questions will be asked in your upcoming exam. Okay, so remember this one. And it is embedded with command, control, communication, computer, intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance. C4 ISR framework. Please remember the C4 ISR framework. All right, and again, it is capable of autonomously detecting. They do it themselves. Also it is vehicle mounted, so it can move from any place to any one place to another place, right? So because of its vehicle mounted, it can go from one place to another. It can be quickly deployed. That is Akash Tir. Next is ISRO PSLV C61 mission carrying EOS-9 satellite fails due to surge stage anomaly. So there was this EOS-9 satellite, है ना? EOS means what? Earth observation satellite. So this satellite testing was failed because at the third stage there was some issue. Okay, so remember this thing. So this is the question. What is the reason? So the third stage failure. All right. Chalo. So please remember the name of the mission, PSLV C61. It was carrying this EOS-9 satellite, and this was the 101st mission of ISRO, and this was failed. All right, because of the anomaly in the third stage. There was a drop of chamber pressure. Clear? Just remember this thing. And see again, PSLV uses 4 stages. Remember this thing. This is very important. PSLV means Polar Satellite Launch Vehicle. It has 4 stages. The first stage is a solid, second is the liquid stage, है ना? Vikas engine we call it. The third stage is again a solid stage, and the fourth stage is a liquid stage. Alright. So these are 4 stages PSLV, है ना? Remember this one. चलो. Next is China launched 12 AI satellites to build world first supercomputer in orbit. China is doing I don't know what. So this is really great. है ना? China is at another level. They are doing we don't know. We can't think of that. They are doing this thing. They are creating supercomputer in the orbit. All right. So let's see the news. So which of the following organization is part of the team developing the three-body computing constellation? Constellation means group of satellites or group of stars. If they are stars, that is the natural satellites, right? So that is the star constellation. But if it is a satellite, man-made satellite, so it will be a human used. So the world first AI powered space supercomputer. So which organization? Let's see the news first. So 12 AI powered satellite they are going to use, they are going to send in the space using this rocket. The name of the rocket is Long March. Please remember this thing. Okay. So it is a part of this three body computing constellation. And this is the world's first space based supercomputer. Got it? And the speed is, you can see, 1 quintillion operations per second they can do. Right? So this is collaboration between ADA Space, Zhejiang Lab, and Zhejiang High Tech Zone. Just you don't have to remember all these things. Just remember China, world first space-based supercomputer they are developing. है ना? So Zhejiang Lab is the correct answer. Next, the books and authors. So Mr. Pooja Pujara writes cricket memoir title The Diary of a Cricketer's Wife. So this is Chiteshwar Pujara, the Indian Test cricket batsman, and she is Pooja Pujara, and she has written a book. So who co-authored the memoir The Diary of a Cricketer's Wife with Pooja Pujara? All right, so let's see the news. So the name of the book is The Diary of Cricketer's Wife. It is written by Pooja Pujara and Namita Kala, and HarperCollins publisher has published this book. Right, so these two facts you have to remember. That's it. Next, awards and recognition. India's Banu Mushtaq and Deepa Bashti wins International Booker Prize for Heart Lamb. Now, this is a very, 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 very important news. Please remember this thing. So, who became the first Kannada author to win the International Booker Prize? Alright. So, Banu Mushtaq and Deepa Bashti. So, Banu Mushtaq was the writer, or the author, you can say, the author. And Deepa Bashti, she is the translator. They have won the International Booker Prize. Okay, so remember this thing. What is the name of the book? Heart Lamp Selected Story. It is a story collection. So please remember these three names: Banu Mushtaq, Deepa Basti, and Heart Lamp. And this is the first Kannada language and first short story collection to win the prize. Also, Banu Mushtaq is the first Muslim woman from India to win this prize. All right. And what is the cash prize? £50,000, around 66,000 US dollar. Right? So remember these three keywords. Next is Time Rich List 2025. Hinduja family dominates UK Rich List for 4th successive year. Alright. So who topped the Sunday Times Rich List? The Hinduja family. है ना? Led by Gopichand Hinduja. C is the correct answer. Again, very factual news. है ना? So just remember the Sunday Time Rich List person. Number 1 is Hinduja family. Got it? Chalo. Nothing, you don't have to remember these things. Next is President Draupadi Murmu present 50th Jnanpith Award to Gulzar and Ram Bhadracharya. Okay, so I believe you all have seen this person. This person, he don't have any kind of eyesight, but even then he has written multiple books. That is the power of the Sanatan Dharma. Okay, so who received the 58th Jnanpith Award for contribution to Sanskrit? Alright, so let's see. So correct answer is Jagat Guru Ram Bhadracharya. Please remember this thing. Anna? So Jagat Guru Ram Bhadracharya for Sanskrit literature, and Sampurna Singh Kalra, he is also known as Gulzar, for Urdu literature. they have won the Gyanapith Award, which includes 11 lakh rupees and a bronze statue of Saraswati ji. All right, so remember this much. Chalo. Next is Forbes 2025 highest paid athlete. Cristiano Ronaldo tops with $275 million earnings. Again, a very factual question. Correct answer is Cristiano Ronaldo, highest paid athlete. Okay, just remember the name and the amount. That's it. Second is Stephen Curry. He's a basketball player, and Tyson Fury. He's from boxing. He's the third highest paid. All right. No Indian athletes featured in the Forbes top 50. I don't know about Virat Kohli whether he has thing or not. All right.